Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. It is a lot to cover today. Testing. Just testing on the loop. Cool, we're all good. Okay. So we're all good here. We're all good? Good. Great. Just a little sleepy. Y'all know I was up late working through the platinum for Red Dead Island 2, so I just have to go do the challenges. I'm gonna look up a YouTube video on which challenges I need to do, because I have done so much in the game. I've killed so many zombies in so many different ways. There's so many challenge progression notifications have came up. So the good thing is that I may not have that much longer to do those challenge trophies. There's only 3 of them left, and 3 of those are the last 3 trophies in the game. I got 2 of the tricky trophies of defeating a zombie before he mutates, the mutator zombie, and also impaling a zombie from 35 feet away, which was pretty fun. Me and Yella did that on the beach. So I mean, all in all, it's fun. I got like possibly over hundreds of video clips, hundreds of screenshots of Dead Island. Whenever I take that much, I really like the game. I really like it. It's a love. I really love the game. I can actually make a little review. I have gameplay piled up. I think I might get a small little review out the way on my account. Now, as you guys know, we put the merchandise on the site. Y'all want to get the merchandise, y'all can. Coffee cups are new. We haven't done coffee cups. Big shout out to Afro for inspiring me to do coffee cups, because of that one day we played Dead Island and he kept drinking coffee for some reason. So we do, for the first time, we do have coffee cups on the Pslog.store. And you're going to have to go through the link. I think it's Pslog.store. So yeah, that link is the first link in the description. If you scroll right there and you see 7 watching now, that's what it's telling me. Right below it, it says www.pslog.store. That's what you're going to want to go to see any of the merchandise. If you want to look at it or you want to buy it, it's really up to you. But a lot of people here told me, hey, put this on it. Lorenzo was like, hey, put some hoodies on there. I put, all the new logos all have logos, hoodies. All the new logos also have coffee cups. There's one that doesn't have a something, and that's the one. I don't age, I level up. That one may not have a hoodie, but it may have it. I know I put a flag. It's a flag there, like one of them little old medieval flags, something you can just kind of hang in your room, and like kind of like a scrolling flag, and it'll say you don't age, I level up, and then it has the little level up progression bar from old RPGs. So it is what it is. Today is gonna be fun. I'm wired. I haven't ate. I got some mini muffins here, and I have 2 oranges. I've already done my workout. And I looked at Reforge while doing my workout today. I checked Secumur, but he wasn't, like, the music was still playing, but he wasn't live yet. So I switched over to Reforge to listen to him. A lot of that stuff's obvious. I talked to Truity on the phone late last night. It's pretty obvious how this was gonna go, but it's still fun all the same. Our featured game for today will be the game that came before Redfall, which was Deathloop. So if you see any gameplay, it will be of Deathloop to analyze the studio's quality between making a game first and foremost for PS5 versus making a game first and foremost for Xbox. So let's get into that. That'd be a first little topic right there to talk about. It's going to be a fucking awesome day. It's going to be great. Big shout out to the 33 members. We have 2 new members, or they got put. One person got pushed to the front of the line, and then the other one is new. So big shout out to Dadley Pierre. Now Dadley Pierre was normally farther down into the memberships, but he is now at the top. So I guess he rejoined. It said rejoined 0 days ago. So you rejoined 0 days ago, so you got pushed to the front of the list. If you rejoin, you get pushed to the front of the list. So again, if you have to not become a member for a short amount of time, but you're going to come back, don't worry. When you come back, you'll be pushed to the front of the list. That means that you're going to be the first person that gets the shout out. So there's actually a perk. So Dadley Pierre is a legend. And then a first time member, a good friend of mine, down to earth guy, Sick Humor, aka No Cap Podcast, has became a hunter status. So you're going to be hearing me give my boy Sick Humor a shout out. He became a member of the channel. We got Mike, which is our second hero of this channel, the highest membership right there. Then we got what is it? Jeff B Gaming, which used to have an L belt for a good amount of time, but he retired and stopped collecting L's. Somebody will collect the L today. I just have a feeling that we had a stream on a Sunday, and I asked people, what did you think the Metacritic score was going to be? And because I do timestamps, it looks like we're going to be able to go back, look on the live stream, and see who the fuck gave them high-ass scores. So, again, today is also a stream where people will get L's. So maybe, you don't have membership and you're not protected. And then you actually get enough L's to get the belt from, I believe, shit. Who the fuck has it now? Well, Nick had it. And then Worldwide said some stupid shit. Then he got it. I think Worldwide got the belt now. This is getting a little confusing, man. I'm gonna have to go down the community section and see who got the belt recently. We got my boy Caution Hunter. He's a hunter status. He's been with us for a long time. Lorenzo, he's a hunter. Ghostface, Games for Eternity. Both of those guys are hunters. All of these guys have been supporting the channel for a very, very long time. Whether it's with their presence, liking, subscribing. All of you guys, I appreciate all the support. We got Briario's here, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the second, and Autumn 316. All 4 of those people are legend status of the channel. We have Tech University. He's a hunter. Viper Reaps Corner. He is our first hero of the channel. Big shout out to him. Dazmi C. I call him Daz, but I want to start getting familiar with saying your full name, but I still don't know how to pronounce it properly. So we're going to call you Daz. So Daz is a legend. He's been supporting this channel for a long time. I made him that dope-ass Black Panther profile picture. It's always great to see that fucking work. One of my favorite logos to make. Big shout out to you for being a legend status member. We have James Williams. He is a hunter status member. Always Mad Gaming. Ice Queen Gaming. They're both legends. Then we have Ramon 5654. He's a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Arnold, Vegan VR King, MG Warrior, Stardust. All of those guys are legend status members. Then we have Cyber Dragon, which is a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, GamerGoon53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser. They're all legend status members. Frostbite Slash is a hunter, and Arcane Head 97 is a legend. We have new development when it comes to the membership. We now have the last 3 people at the gold rank status. They have all surpassed the 36 months membership threshold to put a gold military rank by their name. So that is Arcane Head 97, Frostbite Slash, and Caleb Kaiser, which have all been members for over 36 months. Big shout out to you guys, and big shout out to all the members that have been supporting this channel and the PlayStation Legion for what we do here, making sure you guys know the truth about gaming. Okay, I'm gonna head on over to the super chats, and I believe Sunday Show was a big super chat. We had a lot of super chats, man. We was fucking blowing up, bro. We was blowing up, bro. Let me just go into the big picture and see what we was dealing with. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro. That was a god damn. Okay, here we go. Lorenzo with a $2 super chat. No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor, with a $10 super chat. Lorenzo with a $10 super chat. Social Destruct with a $10 super chat. The Claymores with a $10 super chat. Those are what we got on a Sunday show, which was fire, pertaining to the Activision deal being blocked by the UK. But with the Redfall shit, I expect to probably get some crazy ass super chats. We did get a $9.99 super chat from Verge Brizzle for my JTech plays from the PS5, where I played Dead Island, I think, with about 5 hours straight. Pretty much making it easier on myself to get some of those platinums out the way. Yes, I did use a couple guys to kind of steer me on where I needed to go. They don't have a mini map. They have more of that compass map over top, and I really have a difficulty reading that shit. So I needed to get some of that stuff out the way. But even with a guide, that game was not easy last night because I had some people helping or that was doing co-op that did not know what the fuck they were doing. So it was a lot more stressful than it should have been. But again, like I said, I only have 3 more trophies left until I get the platinum. That will be the focus of my gaming sessions for the remainder of the week. And then I will be going back to Burning Shores and finish that up. And then I'll be going back to Final Fantasy Crisis Core. And then again, I'm going to finish that up and see what else I can work on until Street Fighter 6 comes out. With that being said, we're done with the members. We're done with the super chats. We're going to head to the chat. I hope I see a lot of faces in there. Everybody doing their part. They're hitting the like button. Oh, this is about to be a fucking just crazy, crazy, crazy stream. It's going to be a crazy stream. Let me peel some of these fucking oranges. Get this fucking vitamin C. It's cloudy as shit. No, it's a bad fucking day for Xbox. This is just about to be crazy. About to be crazy. You don't have to make it easy on yourself to come forward onto who went out and said that Redfall was going to get a 70. You don't have to do that. We're going to go look at the live stream timestamps and we're going to go find out what was going on. So, you don't got to hide like Worldwide Studios, like they hide from that fucking L that one time. And then we looked at the timestamps and we found out it was him. Again, a 3-time L belt champion in the same fucking year. Yeah, Lorenzo Carson, you said it's currently at a 64. What did I say? What score did I give it? Huh? What score did I say Redfall was going to be on Sunday? And what score did it end up being? I could have swore I said 64. I know I said 64. Because, the Nintendo 64. I thought it was funny at the time. But, again, I said it. I said 64. Who the fuck? What the fuck? You know what? Let me get these fucking shout outs out the way. And then I'm going to talk to that person in the chat. That person in the chat is about to get it. Here we go. Her Black Wing 33. Welcome to the stream. You're new here, but welcome. Dadley Pierre, you are a mod, a member, and a subscriber. We have Lorenzo Carlson is a mod, member, and subscriber. We have DJ D. He is a mod, and he is also a subscriber and a PlayStation Legion panel member. Then we have Worldwide Studio, the 3-time 2023 L Belt champion of the PlayStation Legion streams himself. The Vampire of L's, because he just can't get a fuck enough of them. Worldwide Studios, welcome back to the stream, buddy. It's going to be fun giving you more L's today. Gregory is a subscriber as well as a mod here in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Nick Victory Fire 007, what's going on? You are a mod and a subscriber as well. Now, I know a lot of people are live today, so I know the rest of the PlayStation Legion viewers will come back and view what the fuck we're about to talk about in the next 5 minutes. Remember, if you want to become a member, it's the best time to do it in the early part of the stream when I'm doing these shout-outs, so I can see your notification and give you a proper respect. Okay, so I want to make sure that if you want to become a member, do it in the beginning of the stream so we can give you a shout-out along with all the other people getting a shout-out. Mass Produce is a mod as well as a subscriber. Jackknife 1, I've been seeing you a lot. I think that by Thursday we're gonna make you a mod, so just hold on. Come back Thursday, we're gonna make you a mod. I know that you're a subscriber because you're always here, man. Big shout out to you for all the support. Who else do we got? We got Briarios, obvious, legendary, PlayStation Legion chat supporter. You are a mod, a subscriber, as well as a channel member. Targs is back with us. He is a mod and a subscriber. Nick Victory Fire 007, I already gave you a shout out, but you are a mod and a subscriber. Now, I'm saying a subscriber because I'm hoping that you guys are subscribed, you know. So I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. If you have not hit the subscribe button, hit it. We're about to hit a new threshold, and the threshold is going to be 9,540. I think it was at 9,538 when I checked the membership. So if we get 2 more subscribers, we'll be at 9,540. And we're getting close, man. We're getting close to 10,000, and I believe we're gonna definitely do that shit. We're aiming for 10,000 subscribers by Final Fantasy 16, but we will see how it goes. Obviously, this channel gets a boost based off how bad Xbox does, and that's just the rhythm of the console war. It is what it is. Rick Jones is here. This is going to be an epic JTech rant. Oh shit! Come on, bro. Come on, man. You can't tell the secrets like that, bro. That's not right. My boy Rick Jones has always been here. He's not always able to catch the streams, and I understand that everybody has different lives, and you know, we all have our different goals in lives and our different roles in life. And again, I want to appreciate everybody that does spend their time with us and talk to us about games, and educate yourself about games and what they mean. So let me get you real quick. So I'm going to be making Rick Jones a mod of the channel. Big shout out to my boy Rick Jones, man. Always coming back, always checking on us. Fucking Lorenzo, it is fucking 11:20 in the fucking morning. That's too much fucking popcorn, bro. You got to cut that out. I'm going to eat this fucking orange, right? And then I'm gonna get started. What is that? What is that shit? No, like that. 1 second. Let me check something. Saw something fucking weird on my fucking orange. I'm gonna cut that shit off. Something black on that fucking orange. I'm just making sure I'm looking at it right. I don't know. Some days you feel like you don't got good eyesight, but then shit, I be having microscopic eyesight. Sometimes I just be catching shit. And that's why I am who I am. So without further ado, let's get started. For everybody that supported the chat today, that made yourself known in the early minutes of the chat, I appreciate you. All the new people or the old people that are coming in, I just want to say I appreciate you guys in advance. If you wanted to become a member, you can still do so. I'm going to get to you when I get to you. Today is a big stream. Okay. We have Redfall, first and foremost. We're going to talk about Redfall. And then we have Gran Turismo news. Today is also Tuesday, so you already know the PlayStation Plus games are available. And then I had a tweet go viral again. The tweet was the car explosion for Redfall versus the car explosion for Infamous, right? If I'm not mistaken, the people that was with us on Sunday show, you guys saw when I captured that video. I ended up editing it all the way down to fucking 8 seconds to match the close proximity time of the explosion in Redfall. You know, I didn't want to waste anybody's time. So Redfall got 9 seconds. Infamous, I edited the video down to the 9 seconds of explosions. And then I put both of them side by side and let people know this game is from 2014 and Redfall is from 2023. One is $70, the other one was $60. They're almost 10 years apart. And then I just went to fucking sleep. I was like, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think anybody was going to give a fuck about it. I woke up. Shit went fucking fire. I woke up today. That shit's at 800 fucking likes. Over 300,000 views on Twitter. And I'm like, what the fuck is really going on? So, it seems like I was able to get the explosion video out before anybody else and compare it to a PlayStation game before anybody else, before the reviews came out. And people just went crazy when I was sleeping. So, it is what it is. That's bad. I wanted to embarrass Redfall, right? The plan was yesterday, before Yella got in contact with me, I was in the process of transferring games from my SSD to my external so that I could have enough space to download Grand Theft Auto 5 for the PS5 and record the car explosion there. Because Yella contacted me and I know his time is precious, I said, fuck it. I'm going to cancel the progression of my SSD games to make space for Grand Theft Auto and just play Dead Island. So obviously we were able to get a lot of progress done. And that's going to help me get the platinum hopefully by the end of this week. So I was like, okay, I'll just do that later. What I did do is somebody had compared a real car explosion to the car explosion on Redfall to defend my original tweet saying, hey bro, this is how a real car explosion looks. Infamous Second Son is closest to the real car explosion than Redfall. When a car explodes, you just don't see a puff of fire and then nothing fucking happens. There's gas inside that fucking car. Okay? There's gas inside the car. I think we all know what happens when you put fire on gas. You see that so many times in Dead Island, it's not even funny. Actually, that's one of the major ways we kill zombies in Dead Island. Or we got water and we put electricity on the water, and what do? We electrocute the zombies. It's just simple physics, right? So when Xbox fans are telling me that okay, cars don't actually like get blown sky high in the air from an explosion, you don't fucking know that, but you do. Because we all have access to the same internet and we all have access to Google. So if you go to Google and you search car explosions, whether it's movies or whether it's real life, you will see more car explosions resemble Infamous Second Son than Redfall. Any Xbox fan that tried to fight me on that, whether I was asleep or awake, you guys are stupid. You really have some problems, okay? This wasn't ever going to go your way. This was never going to go your way. And no, this is not the rant. You think this is the rant? This is not the rant. You have not saw a rant yet. This is not the rant. Trust me, it's going to get good. But yeah, that's just on the car explosion comparison. We're going to go check the private Twitter account to see what the Xbox fans are saying, but it doesn't look good. The Activision deal was blocked last week. At the end of last week, we got the sales report for the PS5s. Much better than the Xbox Series X and S. Then, Twisted Metal also got shown off a teaser for that. That's a big boost. We have more IPs that are getting turned into TV shows and movies than Xbox. Because Xbox's IPs they're very limited, Gran Turismo got a movie before Forza. I mean, it is what it is, right? So it's going to be one of those type of days where we do a breakdown of all this news and what it means for the future of Xbox. Let's get down to it. Cat food is good. Love cat food. Okay, headsets on. Going over to YouTube. Daydream. There's a new game called Daydream. Okay. Cool. So this will be the section where we do news and updates. And I will... What the fuck is that? We got two trailers to cover, and then we have a movie trailer for me to give impressions on. So let's get started with that one. Let me go switch over. Again, big shout out to everybody that made it to this stream at this point in time. I know that there are a lot of other streams out, and I know that other people will be here. Shout out to my boy True Witty. We found out that you gave a $5 super chat to Reforge yesterday. Talking about... God damn, that game is so forgettable. What's that game True Witty always talk about? That Square Enix did. It's like a multiplayer game, but he really likes it. But no one else gives a fuck about it. He said if Sony buys Square Enix, that fucking game that he keeps talking about can be a good game for Sony for games as a service, even though PlayStation fans did not like it and we didn't buy it and it went straight to Game Pass. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I was watching Reforge while we were playing. Me and Yellow was watching Reforge while we were playing fucking Dead Island, and we saw that super chat. He caught it. I was playing a game. He caught it. I guess he was multitasking. I was like, bro. True Witty, that's a L right there, bro. Just want to let you know, buddy. That is a L. And it's a public L because a lot of people watch Reforge in the early morning, myself included. So, Outriders. There you go. Very forgettable title. That's a very forgettable title for me. Outriders. So... how about, before we go switch over to do the news and updates on the YouTube checkout, how about we will just go over the Metacritic score for Redfall and cross-reference what was going on in the chat when I asked for the Metacritic scores. Right? So I will put the screen on. What we're going to do, we're going to go up to JayTechTV. We're going to take our asses right over here. All of this shit's outdated. Let me back out here. I don't know why YouTube don't fucking refresh. They got this old ass YouTube app. And this is an app that YouTube gave to PlayStation. It's so fucking old. I'm about to say, man, I already know I'm live. And we do have 10 facts about Redfall. Don't worry. They're funny facts. But they are facts. Fact 1. The game is literal dog shit. If there's any shit worse than dog shit, it's that. Horse shit, cow shit, bullshit. I don't know, but it is shit. The game is shit. Fun fact number 1. Redfall is shit. Fun fact number 2. Redfall does not have 60 frames per second at launch. Fun fact number 3. Xbox fans do not want to defend Redfall anymore. Wait up. The majority of Xbox fans don't want to defend Redfall anymore. I'm going to go to fact 5, and then we go to do the other 5 facts later. Fun fact number 4. Redfall is, and always will be, a very curious mystery when it comes to exclusivity. Right? We're going to talk about what Reforged said, his theory, and also our theory. There is no way this game would have been a PlayStation exclusive and then they stripped it and then put it on Xbox. The quality isn't there. There is no way PlayStation okayed a game like Redfall. We know they okayed Deathloop. We know they okayed Ghostwire Tokyo. But when it came to Redfall, it's no indication that they had a working contract. And if they did, from what Reforge is saying, his theory is that they threw it out and had to start all over for Xbox only. That means they would have had to redo the whole game. That's why the game looks so bad. I believe I can agree with that theory because, again, if it was a PlayStation exclusive and they just cut off the PS5 version, the game would have looked at least a little bit better and played a little bit better than this. But because Xbox doesn't actually motivate you to make a better product, it's just whatever you have, put it on Game Pass. It's why these games are in the condition that they are in. See, when PlayStation picks up a game for timed exclusivity, the graphics are going to be good. The frame rates, for the most parts, are going to be solid. You know, the story is going to be solid. They don't just let anybody put anything on PlayStation. Again, look at Deathloop, look at Ghostwire. Now, Platinum Ghostwire, I love that game, and I love the fucking story enough to go and get the Platinum. And trust me, it was a very tedious Platinum tracking down all those collectibles, but I did it anyway. Deathloop is rubbing me the right way. I'm giving it another chance. Now, when I have a little bit more free time after playing Dead Island 2 and getting the Platinum, then I will be returning to, Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores. And when I take breaks from that, my break game will either be Deathloop or Final Fantasy. But I'm going to be working Deathloop into my rotation of games that I play before Street Fighter comes out and also before Final Fantasy 16 comes out. Because when that game comes out, my rotation will be fucked. Nothing will get played except for Final Fantasy 16. So, we're heading to episode 14 of the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. Big shout out to all the support. Our major streams are hitting 1,000 on average. So we hit 1,000 on the Sunday show. We hit 1,000 views on the PSL OG episode 27. And we also hit over 1,000 views on our Red Alert, which we haven't had in a long time. All our gaming streams are roughly about 300 views, so that's good. Roughly like over 350 or around 350, so that's good. Big shout out for the people that do come and rock out with me when I play my games. I know this one was Dead Island, this was Dead Island, and then at the end it was Horizon Forbidden West, Burning Shores, and then the JTech plays that was 9 hours ago. That was also Dead Island, wrapping up some platinums. But this one was done from the PS5. So if you see this logo right here, it says JayTech Plays, and it's blue like this. That means I'm streaming it from the PS5. If it's like JayTech Plays like this right here, that means I'm streaming it from the laptop. So the difference is you're gonna get 1080p 30 here. If I stream it from the PS5, it's gonna be 1080p 60. Okay. So, just wanted to let you guys know about that difference. Let's go to the Sunday show and let's go see. Oh, God, it's 85 advertisements. Fuck. Okay, so this is the part. Okay, I think we're already good, right? Cool. And we got the timestamps here. Infamous Second Son kills Redfall. Dead Island Burning Shores. Redfall sucks ass. Deathloop gameplay. Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna. I guess it will be around Redfall sucks ass and Dead Island 2 and Burning Shores are better than Redfall or some shit like that. Or was it gameplay? Let's go see. I think it's like the Redfall sucks ass. I think that's when I was asking you guys about the time Metacritic scores. Let me go see what we got here. That's why I keep the chat on screen. Cause you never fucking know.
The Xbox.
When you gotta go give people like Worldwide Studio a fucking L. 75 years. Oh, don't worry. We gonna get them motherfuckers. Somebody catching a fucking L. That's the whole point. We put these fucking timestamps. It makes it easy for me to give you guys L's too. So you might as well brace yourself. Because somebody about to get it. Look at fucking Lorenzo. Always eating popcorn. Gonna call this motherfucker popcorn, man. Okay, so we're back here. I don't think I got it. Maybe I need to be a little bit better with the timestamps, but I'm pretty sure I asked you guys towards the end. I was like, what was y'all scores? I thought it was earlier though. No, it was at the end. There it is. Who we got? Gregory. You say, I say 73. Gregory, you get a fucking L. Gregory, you getting the L, bro. It's Daps also became a member of the channel. Big shout out to my boy It's Daps. You became a legend status member. So who we got? We got Gregory said, I say 73. This is when everybody started rolling in. Brian Gaming said a 69. Redfall. And I'm guessing this is when everybody started to pour in their stuff. 67 likes is what we got, so everybody must think that it's going to be a 67. I say 64, the likes are telling us 67. I feel like I'm going to turn this up. It's going to be a game that a mission-based co-op. And then Resistance 3... By the way, this is not me like now. This is me on the Sunday show. So just listen to me from the Sunday show. Just listen to me. Just listen. Campaign co-op was really good too. It has a really good campaign co-op. I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be a game that doesn't live up to the hype, you know? So, what's your thought? What's your thoughts about your final thoughts, everybody? I think it's gonna be dog shit. I could be wrong, and everybody else lies to me about how bad my prediction is, and that it's actually good. But I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
What's your official final score?
64. But 67 likes is what we got, so everybody must think that it's going to be a 67. So I say 64. The likes are telling us 67. There you got it. Timestamps work. Able to track down a few people and give them L's. Because that's what we do here. Gregory, you get a fucking L. Brian Gaming, you get a fucking L. Both of you guys says, one says 73. Gregory, why do you think it was going to get a 73? That would have been on the level of Dead Island 2. And we know it's not better than Dead Island 2. Brian Gaming, you know better, bro. You said, I bet a 69. Now, I think it would be funny because of the ongoing joke of the 69 Metacritic score the Xbox games were getting at a certain point. But they've been getting a much lower score recently. Let me turn the mic down. I don't want to blow your ears out. Bro, that shit's hilarious. I said 64, bro. I said it. I said it, man. I said it. No, I didn't. Worldwide, I didn't screenshot this one. I screenshotted another one. But maybe I did screenshot this one. So, hold on. Hold on. Let me go see real quick. Let me go check my camera. I screenshotted a chat, right? And everybody was giving scores. And I forgot what the chat, what was it? Let me see. We got a camera right here. Don't worry, it's about to pop up. All right here. Let's see. As long as it's a good story and gameplay, I don't think the perspective you play matters for a good zombie game. I think the screenshot I got right here, I think this was about Dead Island. I don't think this was about Redfall. Yeah, I think this was about the predictions for Dead Island, not Redfall. Let me go transfer those over. Fuck, I knew I was gonna have to transfer those. Let me transfer those to a new folder so I can find them better. Cool. Yeah, I think that was, I don't think I took a screenshot for the Metacritic scores, but going forward, that's a great idea. I will be taking a picture of all the Metacritic scores, but I will also make sure that it is a timestamp for now on. Yeah, when I ask you guys the question of what are the Metacritic scores, we're going to make sure it's roughly a 10 to 20 minute timestamp so that we can find it and give people the L's they deserve. So, let's go through it. I only got 2 of you guys right here. Everybody else, I expect you to be full-grown adults and be honest. Give me the reason why you thought it was going to be higher than the 64. 64 was my prediction, but you know, as far as you guys' predictions, it was completely different. But why do you think it was going to be higher than a 64? You think journalists were going to be corrupt? Do you think the game was going to be much better? I'm looking at the chat now, so if you guys wanted to come through, let me know. Why do you think Redfall was going to be a 64? I'm going to let you guys dwell on that for about 5 to 10 minutes. And then we're going to get started with the rant on, Redfall. But in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to go to Twitch. I'm going to multitask and send out the notifications again on Twitter. I know, like I said, I know everybody and their mother is live right now, so I understand that. But we're still going to do our thing. So let's see. If I go search, let's go search Redfall. On Twitch. Redfall. It looks like somebody's name is Redfall. Okay, Redfall the video game. Okay, Redfall the video game is sitting at 71 viewers. I think that's pretty high, but for a day one game, I've seen higher. Now it's sitting at 67 viewers. The person that has the most views right here is a content creator by the name of Holly LP. He has 1,900 viewers. He must be super huge because he's taking up the lion's share of views right now. Trust me, I know how hard it is to get views. Even if you have a nice setup and shit, you could end up with like 20 fucking views and shit on Twitch. Twitch is not very kind to content creators. I'm being 100% honest. It's very hard to break in. Twitch is more about appearance. You got to be on camera. You got to look good. You got to look professional all the fucking time. That seems to get you that engagement. Also being a female and seemingly bright colors, which my color schemes are not bright. Actually, my Twitch colors may be brighter because my Twitch theme is purple and black. When I go live from the laptop, if I go live from the PS5, you just see the gameplay and hear my voice. I will say that obviously we do got a lot of content creators. We have the generic content creators you would expect to get paid or get some sort of compensation to play Redfall and make it look good, right? Okay, so those individuals are out in full force. Only 4.3 thousand people are following Redfall. I'm gonna follow them because I need to do this test real quick. I think there are more people watching Redfall than Horizon Forbidden West. That's just, again, because Redfall is brand new. I could be wrong, so we're gonna go see. All right, looks like I was completely wrong. Was I wrong? Was I wrong? I was wrong, right? No, I was right. It's got a lot more followers though. It got 135.3 thousand followers. So it has a lot more followers than Redfall. But right now, it's not a new game anymore. So people are, even if you were one of the individuals that have a PS5 and you were streaming Horizon Forbidden West, you probably needed a PS5 to stream it. However, we already know that this game probably got a lot of views back in its day when it first came out. And I'm talking about the Burning Shores and Horizon Forbidden West the base game. But as of right now, again, they have 67,000 viewers, but only 4.3 thousand followers. So you have more viewers than followers because nobody wants fucking Redfall. Again, we got to go through all these facts before we do the rant. I know you guys are waiting for the rant, but I'm also waiting to get more people in here so I don't have to repeat the rant. We will have a timestamp for it. Let me see. Just want to make sure we... Where? There it is. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which one I should look at. All of them look very bland to me. So we're just going to take this guy. This guy's from another country. Wait up. Wait up. No, don't tell me they did that again. Hold on. Let me try this guy. Oh fuck, they did it again. Wait up, let me check this guy then. So I had noticed something when I did research on another Xbox game. And it was Pentiment. When Pentiment came out, the majority of people that were streaming it were from like another country. They were like from Europe or something. And I know this because they weren't speaking English. So, again, if Microsoft is compensating people in another country to show off their game to make it seem like it's good, yes, this is the third person. So I checked 3 people and they're not speaking English. Let me check. Let me check this guy. This guy is speaking English, but he has an accent, a British accent. I don't think any American gamers are playing Redfall. Nope. He's not American. He's speaking a different language. What about this guy? Let me listen to this voice. He's from British too. He's a British guy, but he's speaking English. Just go over. Let me just go over to this. What about this guy? I'm picking them at random. All I searched was Redfall. You can see on the screen. I want y'all to look at that. Just look at that real quick. That shit about to be. This shit is really about to be fucking interesting. This shit about to be really fucking interesting. So the pattern I'm finding out here is that there are more people in another country playing this game than people in the United States. However, the loudest people of Redfall were from the United States. They were not from Europe. They were all from the United States. Kid Smooth, Colt Eastwood, the whole Xbox fan base on Twitter are from the United States, and they were hyping this game up, but they're not streaming it. They're not playing it. That shit. Okay, bro. That's not making a lot of sense. Are y'all getting this? Let me turn this up.
Oh, wow.
112 auf eine Rifle ist doch gar nicht so schlecht eigentlich. Ich sag.
Erstmal Outfit anpassen, ja.
Ja, ich darf hier auch den Feuerwehrhelm rum.
Ja,
ich sehe echt gut aus, ne?
Er starb vor 5 Jahren.
Aber das ist wirklich traurig, ey. Lass was.
Da müssen wir jetzt zahlen, da müssen wir hin. Ab zum Reisepunkt.
Meine Mutter starb vor 5 Jahren, meine so Rest in Sleeper.
Okay. I think I found out. The game's on PC. It's on PC Game Pass. And it's probably easy for them to access the game and no way they will pay for it. The people in the United States, they're not even going to play it, let alone pay for it or even play it through Game Pass. The people in European countries, they're like, hey, fuck it, we'll play it on PC. Again, because most of these people are streaming from a computer. So they might as well already play it on that computer. And if they have a good streaming setup, then they're playing that shit from the computer with no problem. So they're all playing this shit on PC. They're not playing this shit on Xbox. They're not streaming directly from Xbox. I can tell by the keys and everything. Like, they're all playing this shit on PC, and they're all from Europe. The pattern here is Xbox fans in the United States of America do not want to play Redfall. Although this game is not in a United States state, it is in it's loosely based in an American settlement of a state or city, but it's not based on a realistic American city. German, Russian, Portuguese, yeah, that's what it sounded like German. It sounded like German, not Russian. It sounds like German, not Russian. And maybe Portuguese. So back to it before the rant. Do we know, anybody in the chat, do we know of any Xbox fans that are currently playing the game in the United States? Any American extreme Xbox fans that are actually playing the game? I'm going to get out of here, get out of Twitch real quick. I'm going to go back to YouTube. The first person I'm going to check is Kid Smooth, because at least we know he plays his games. Wow, I need to watch that. The game needs a lot of work, and it looks bad for Arcane. Well, I mean, let's talk about something real quick. It's a Game Pass title. First of all, it's a Game Pass title, and when you have a Game Pass title, you can do whatever you want. You can produce whatever you want. It's, you know, you don't have any rules. It's going straight to Game Pass. It doesn't matter how good it is. That's what they're saying. So, I mean, that's why it's so bad right now. It's so bad because it's a Game Pass title. I mean, I wish things were different, but things are not going to get bad because you don't care about the quality, because no one's going to buy it anyway. So why would you care? Nobody would care. If you're not going to buy the product, why would you care? You see what I'm saying? I would not make the merchandise that we got now on the PSL OG store if no one came to me and said, hey, bro, I'm going to buy that. When Lorenzo was like, bro, I'm just looking for some hoodies with the logos on it, I was like, bro, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. So when I make the new line of new line of merchandise, we're going to make sure we include hoodies on every one of them. And that's what I did for the 4 new logos. However, if you don't have real fan feedback, you don't know what they want, so you just put out whatever. Especially if you know they're not going to buy it, you're not going to give a fuck. I spent 2 to 3 hours going through the website, revamping the website, putting promo codes on that shit, so that when you guys go to the store for a month, you got 5 and 10% off promo codes and shit. No games, level up, all that real simple promo codes. Long story short, if you care enough, you know, and the fans are responding to you and you're responding to the fans, and you have a good line of communication, you're going to have a good product. There's a good line of communication between the game developers over at Sony Studios and the PlayStation gamers. That communication is not only relayed in fan feedback, it's not only relayed in screenshots, video clips, and live streams, it's also relayed in the revenue. The fact that the game is good enough for them to buy early, for them to pre-order before they buy. Like, this is something that, you know, the money speaks, man. You know, money speaks to these developers. And if your shit's never selling, like on Xbox, shit never sells on Xbox, why would you care about the quality that you put into the game? That's the question. Why would you care about the quality that you put into the game? You would not care about the quality. So it looks like we have a 13-hour, this video was 13 hours ago, 10 minutes and 33-second video from Kid Smooth. It says, I am disappointed in Redfall. However, multiple people have screenshots of him hyping the game up before today. So how many times are you guys going over in the Xbox crew, gonna hype up something and then say that you're disappointed? You're the one that hyped it up. You're stupid for hyping it up, and then you want to be disappointed. Don't be disappointed. You were just hyping it up. You said it was gonna score higher than what you said it was gonna score higher than Forspoken. Did it score higher than Forspoken? Where's my Metacritic? Where's Metacritic at? So Redfall is still at a 64. It's either gonna go lower or stay there. Forspoken is for the PS5 is at a 64. So Redfall and Forspoken are at the same exact score. So Redfall is not better than Forspoken. Now, the user score for Forspoken is sitting at a 3.6. The Metacritic score is a 64 after 124 reviews have been filed on Metacritic, which is pretty excessive for a game that everybody decided that they weren't going to play. However, the game was a timed exclusive, or is supposed to be a 2-year timed exclusive PlayStation game. And with that, people expected a lot more from the game, and they were disappointed because you know what to expect from a PlayStation exclusive, whether it's an indie game, a AAA game, or somewhere in between. You know what to expect. This game, in my personal opinion, did not have my attention. It was definitely not a day one, and it seems like the journalists and a lot of gamers agreed, right? The majority of gamers agreed. Things happened at Square Enix regarding to this game. Money was lost, and a live stream I was waiting for was never happened. There was supposed to be a live stream with the actress that did Freya. She was supposed to be playing Forspoken live on Twitch, and she never showed up to play the game. And I believe it was due to how bad the game was being received around the world, and that maybe she was afraid to go live because she would probably enter a chat with nothing but trolls, especially if she was going to stream on Twitch. Shit, even YouTube has a lot of trolls. So I guess they decided to cancel it because the game just didn't do good enough for her to do that type of promotion. Horizon Forbidden West, they've done that promotion. Also, the actress for Seika has done her own little videos of playing Horizon Forbidden West and seeing her character in the game. You know how good, for Burning Shores is doing. So you're gonna continue with that obligation. As far as Redfall, we had this very, very weird Redfall advertisement that the members of this channel saw first. I'm going to talk about that now. So basically, there was a Redfall advertisement and from the developers, and I just wanted to see if I can go get that on my fucking Twitter real quick. So I want to get that from my Twitter and put it on YouTube. Let me see. It should take me less than 2 minutes because I made a response to them. Redfall Easter egg. Okay, I already did that. Bro. They're making so many jokes of Redfall, bro. Like, wow. Xbox fans can't get a win, man. They cannot get a win. Okay, the name of it is NXL. That's the studio, right? Okay, NXIL. I think this was now. Again, don't be too harsh on me because I'm not sure if they actually have. I'm not sure if they actually have the exact video. But we're gonna go see. It is the exact video. So here it is. I'm gonna put it on full screen so you guys can see better. This is a Xbox owned developer and they are playing Redfall. But look what they have. They're not trying to let me show you properly. So they posted a quick clip of the developers at NXL playing Redfall. This is not their game, by the way. This is a Bethesda game. But I just wanted to show y'all there is a PS5 right there. Now, I want to zoom in for people that claim that they're blind. But I believe we all know what a PS5 looks like. There it is without the YouTube bar. Do you see that? So, what the developer is saying, the developer says, and this was in response to a lot of people that were commenting about why do they have a PS5 in their studio if they're an Xbox studio. And their response is that the Xbox is sitting right beside the PS5, but the developer that's playing the game's head is in the way and that you can't see the Xbox. Now, this is what's really interesting. It was their decision to make the video at that specific angle. So, yeah. And also the fact that the guy did not look very enthusiastic to play the game. Remember, NXL did not make the game. They did not make the game. Bethesda Arcane Studios Austin made the game. They're another studio from Xbox Studios that's playing the game and they're not having fun. A PS5 is in a studio that is owned by Microsoft. You cannot make this up. Yeah, but that Forspoken DLC looks good. We're about to go do a little bit of news and updates real quick. I don't care about either one of those games. Sadly, Gregory, I could care less about Wasteland 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. I don't care. What I do care about is that the fact that this developer has a PS5. The developer, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by Microsoft. Why, if Xbox is so much better than PlayStation, then why do they have a nice brand spanking new PS5 in their studio? It's crazy. Worldwide Studios, you see the trailer. I'm about to go take a look at the trailer. I really liked the Forspoken trailer, by the way. Like, I thought it was really good. I'm talking about the DLC, not the main game. It's a lot. It looks like it's kind of a redemption, but I can see a lot of elements of like Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy, like between Final Fantasy 15 and maybe a little bit of 16. I obviously see a Final Fantasy character enemy that was reskinned and put in there, but yeah, I think it was Behemoth, not Behemoth. Nah, It's that motherfucker that always shows up in Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy 7 and Crisis Core. I had to fight that motherfucker in the beginning. Somebody could be able to shout him out. But I will say, I mean, the shit looks awesome. It looks like you're not only using Freya, you use this other chick. She got a nice outfit. She has nice, aura about her. It looks fucking dope. So I fucks with it. It looks really good. This is all a cutscene right here, but you can tell it's much better. It's much different. You got a lot of team attacks going on, so it's like it's not just Freya, it's somebody else. She can help and she's running with you and shit. I mean, this shit looks amazing. This is what I wanted for Forspoken. Make it different, It's sad that it's happening so late with this DLC. I'm not sure if this is the only DLC. This is the reskin character I was talking about. I've seen that motherfucker before in Final Fantasy. I forgot what his fucking name is. But then they put wings on him and they put some gold mask on his ass. But I fought that motherfucker. It's Behemoth. I think that's what his name is. Behemoth. So that's basically Behemoth reskinned. And it is what it is. It still looked like a nice little boss battle and shit. But that is definitely Behemoth. Yep. That's Behemoth. It looks solid though. It looks solid. Giving me a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy. It looks solid. I like Freya's new outfit. Still, it's sad that the only time she get a new outfit is in DLC. They should have definitely did a lot more fan service. And no, not with the perverted anime stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just give her jeans, sports outfit. I don't know. Like, she's a model. The actress is a model. Put her in some model clothes. You doing the fingernails? You doing the necklaces and shit? Go out. You just never know who you're going to attract. The more you do, you gotta do more. The new Star Wars game is doing a lot of good things right now when it comes to sales, specifically because there's so much customization. Behemoth. Yeah, so I think it's solid. I think that anybody that has Forspoken, they're in for a good treat. Everything that I've seen, production value, everything. It even looked like the story is gonna be much better. I feel like they tried to relate to people that weren't even gonna buy the game. Forspoken is like an African American female that's an orphan that is having rough times, getting bullied in the streets and shit. She goes to this magical world where she's the fucking important person for once in her life, and she's tasked with an impossible task of saving the world with a talking bracelet. Similar to, another world story that you see so many times in animes, or even, Alice in Wonderland, which I did grow up watching a lot, and I liked. And I watched a lot of different renditions of Alice in Wonderland. Long story short, it's solid. It's just, I believe that they didn't need to connect with the people that they didn't need to connect with that weren't going to buy the game. A young black female in her 20s is not going to buy a PS5 to play Forspoken. So again, you were barking up the wrong tree, and it costs you a lot of money in sales. So again, developers, they need to not do that woke shit. It's going to cost you every time, because by the time you come out with your game, you're not talking to the same audience. Game development takes anywhere between 2 to 5 years, maybe even longer. So if you develop something 5 years ago, it may not be in style when it releases. I believe maybe their heart and their minds may have been in a good spot, but by the time the game finally came out, that install base, that whoever your fucking primary audience wasn't there. So again, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us. Make a good story on its own morals. Don't try to connect with an audience that does not even play video games most of the time, because it ain't like that. I know a lot of black African American girls in their 20s throughout my life, and none of them were ever enthusiastic about playing video games. Ever. Not longer than the guys that play video games and we're in our 20s and 30s. So, again, there are games for female gamers that may be in their teens, 20s, and even 30s, but this one right here, I don't think it connected with any of them. There are, some people say there are more women, in the world than guys. I don't know if that's true, but long story short, with all the females in the world, they all decided together not to support this game. It was not like, if this game was for females, and you can see 2 female protagonists on the box art right here or the promotional art for the DLC, then this game is not for men. This game is for females. So why aren't females supporting a game for females? That's the question. So Forspoken should have done really good with so many females out here. But most females don't like video games. I'm not saying make every game for guys or with a man protagonist. However, you're trying to tell a certain story. You're looking at a different audience, but that audience is not looking back at you. You got to be a little smarter than that. These guys went to college longer than, I've been out of fucking school. And look, all I'm going to say, man, they should know better. Read the room. You got to read the room. Current, everything he is saying is conjectural and not coming from honest place, since he didn't play the game. It is not woke. Nothing about the game is woke, JTech. Current, you're going to take an L, but let's go at it. So, the game does not have a love interest, does it? Answer me the question. I'm not going to allow you to run away, and I'm guarantee you by the end of this discussion, you're going to have the belt. So, Nick, Worldwide, you might as well hand over the belt. Lorenzo, you might as well get your popcorn ready. Who was the game made for? Men or women? Who is the story about? Is there a love interest? Is there a group with you that can help fight this almost world-ending event? Are there towns with people outside of the primary base of operations? Are the side quests engaging? Worldwide, he's going to take your belt, bro. I already know it. You're not answering the question. Does the main character have a love interest? Does she have a love interest where she came from in New York City? And does she have a love interest in the New World? So this is what I'm saying. The game, the DLC looks great, right? I don't even care if it's 2 females on the promotional art. This shit looks fucking fire, right? If the main game was about this, it would have been a day one. The fact that they're like, hey, we have a African American female in her 20s. She's fallen on rough times. She's getting bullied. She's in and out of juvie, and she doesn't have anybody with her except for a cat. She goes to a new fucking world. A bracelet's attached to her arm. It guides her and gives her new powers in this new world. She is tasked to save this new world from this oncoming threat. I'm just not connected to it. That's me, in my personal opinion. I'm not connected to that story. If there was like some like, hey, you got friends or you got a relationship with any of the people outside, again, a romance of some sort, that would have grabbed me. That would have been like, damn, that's there. Horizon Zero Dawn, I hated that fucking story. Aloy didn't feel like she wanted to connect with anybody. And they made that very known in Forbidden West that she was like that. And I respect that they did that, and they amplified what they lost. They were like, hey, Aloy's going to pick this person up. She's going to go out and get this person. They're going to return to the base. They're going to help you in this mission. They're going to do this with you. You're going to make lasting relationships. Whether it's people in the main circle of the story or people on a side quest circle of the story. It was so well done with part 2. But they fucked up big with part 1. It just didn't feel like she was connected to anybody. I'm glad that Aloy is connecting with somebody, whether it's in the Burning Shore or even in Forbidden West, the base game. But long story short, when it comes to Forspoken, it's easy to break down the game. I've never said anything negative about the gameplay element, but the gameplay being good cannot carry you through a basic story. A story that, in my personal opinion, and from my experience, I've experienced so many times that I reject those types of stories, and I normally don't waste my time watching them on TV shows or movies. So, at the end of the day, an outcast, underdog, goes to a new world. She's granted new powers. She's granted with this new responsibility to save this world by fighting different female wizards that have different elemental powers. After she fights those female wizards that have different elemental powers, she now gets those powers, and she can use those powers to progress in the story to fight other elemental enemies. And I already know about the end of Forspoken because somebody spoiled it about who the last boss is. Which was a nice little twist, but again, I don't know if I would feel connected to her and her story. Yes, I played the demo. Yes, I analyzed it and played it for 8 hours. What I decided was it was not worth a day one purchase. I liked everybody except for Aloy in the Horizon Zero Dawn story, if I'm being honest. Aloy didn't have much of a personality, in my personal opinion. She just didn't really... She felt like she was so fucking stiff and robotic, and she just... I'm all about the mission. I'm all about the mission. I have no time for love. I have no time for friendship. The world is ending. I only have time for this. Everybody else was awesome. The side quests were good. Aaron, and I always remember Aaron and his side quests with his sister and shit. The environments were awesome. The map was good. The detail was there. But Aloy, the main character, just feel like she did not want to connect with other people. And I had a problem with that. Now, Freya, I don't know the meat and potatoes of how she connects with people doing side missions or main missions. One thing I do know, and Karen's not going to answer my question, she has no love interest. You have a female. You're in a new world. There's nobody you care about. There's nobody you're going after to save this world for. I feel like she's in a new world, but she's still not connected. And yes, there's a lot of animes that I've watched where they're in new worlds and they are not connected at first. And then later on, they find a connection, again, through a love interest. That's, again, how those animes work. Or multiple love interests. But as far as face value, there's nothing that says, bro, this is a day one, straight off the bat. If you gotta wait multiple hours to get into the great parts of the game, for me and so many other people that skip this game and say, hey bro, this is not for me, I'll pick it up later. Like me, I'll pick it up later. I'm just being honest, man. That's not for me. This game was not for me. I want more girl gamers to support games like this. I want more girl gamers to support Horizon Forbidden West, but we just don't have them. This game was made for girl gamers, and girl gamers weren't there. You can't say this game was made for men. It wasn't made for men. But we're the ones picking the game up, and that's cool, but you got to put something in there for us. She got a boyfriend, a husband, or anything like that? She has a family she's fighting for, a kid, a daughter, son. Like, what is she really fighting for? If you don't have a strong enough reason to save the world as a female like that, like, then why are you saving a new world? You know? So that's all I'm saying. You can fight me on that all you want, Karen, but you're going to lose. I've been around for a while. I've analyzed stories for a long time. That's not a day one story. And it wasn't a day one story to a lot of people. Viper Reaps Corner with the 6-month reminder. You said, see, you think that that's what the story is about. You got to play the game to get the real story. Let me ask you a question. How far into the story do you find out that she has a love interest? Does she have any type of love interest outside of connecting with the characters and starting to come around to the fact that maybe this world is worth saving as well? Even if that's not her home planet, if she stays there long enough and she makes some sort of connection with, let's say, little kids on the street in the main city, or some of the other people that she's doing the missions for, or to the chick right here, the other chick, then she'll come around. But it's still not connecting me to that character to say, bro, I need Forspoken for Freya. Freya is a strong enough character for me to just buy this game. And nobody is telling me, hey, Jay, bro, like, look at this happens in a bit, blah, blah, blah. No, what you guys are saying, go out on a limb, buy the game, and then later on, deep into the game, you're going to find out, oh, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. I'm not waiting that long. But I will wait long as fuck to play this game. The DLC will be out. At least I'll be able to dive into that and know that that's going to be fucking good. That's going to be fire. With the shit that they're adding. Another character helping you along this journey. You got to save the fucking world, and you got to save it by yourself with a fucking bracelet and new magical powers. Again, bro, I've played a lot of these games. I've seen a lot of these stories and movies, TV shows, and anime. That Forspoken was not a day one for me, man. It was not. Now, I already know about the kid. I already shouted out the kid. That was real early in the game. That was like, either it was leaked in the some promotional gameplay, or it was shown off in promotional gameplay. But I already know about that. So outside of the kid on the street or whatever in that city, there's no guy that she had a romance with. Is it a girl she had a romance with? No other real emotional connection with somebody her age. There's nobody in the city her age. No romantic connection at all. Nothing. Guy, girl, nothing. Worldwide Studio, you said, Jay, wait until you play the full game before you have an opinion because you look like a fool. Okay, so let me get this straight, Worldwide. I need to beat the whole game, and then I can talk about what I've already experienced in the demo and analyzed in the final productions and all of that stuff to make my decision that this game was not for me to buy. And I'm analyzing things that are based on facts. And people are going around that facts and what about this and this. It wasn't strong enough for me to buy day one. That's what I'm telling you guys. My opinion of the game made me stay away from it. And I'm not the only individual that stayed away from the game. I agree. The DLC looks fire. I like what they're doing with the DLC. If I can buy this as a standalone DLC, I will fucking get this and play this. But I don't want to have to play through the fucking main game because the main game doesn't seem interesting to me. If you have that big of an open world, you better have a strong ass fucking story. For me. These are my opinions. If you're going to have a big ass open world like that, you better have a fucking good story and some real good ass side missions. Because that's a big ass world. Worldwide, shut the fuck up, bro. This is why you got the L belt, bro. Shut up. You ain't even trying to. You're not even trying to refute what I already fucking told you that I know about the game. That you know I know about the game. You're like, hey, bro, you gotta beat the whole game. You can't have an opinion about not buying the game until you buy the game. So I have to buy the game to tell you that the game wasn't worth me buying in the first place that I already brought. I told y'all I'm not gonna repeat what I did in 2022. I'm not doing that. If the shit ain't day one, it's not day one for me. It could be day one for you all you want. I can't take that away from you. I can't take away from the fact that you enjoy the game and you think it's the best game out there. But as far as my personal opinion, it didn't have enough that grabbed me to say, bro, this is day one. And I think that a lot of you guys are missing that. And the multitude of educational skills these video games have taught you, you have not grasped how to analyze a game before it comes out to decide if it's worth it. Not just go along with whoever's popular in the PlayStation crew that is hyping up the fucking game. Oh my God, he's hyping it up. Oh, it gotta be good. Let me go pick it up. If the shit ain't fucking day one, it ain't day one. It wasn't day one for me. And it wasn't day one for a lot of people. And it was a skip for a lot of other people. Because a lot of other people still haven't picked the game up. Not sure what they're waiting for. Well, they might be waiting for a price drop. They may be waiting for PlayStation Plus. But I'm telling y'all right now, when I play that fucking game, it better be fucking good. Because I remember faces, especially all the motherfuckers I had to fight. I'm still fighting motherfuckers in the chat right now. Like, goodness. That shit fucking hilarious. Bro, you gotta play the game before you can pass judgment on why you didn't want to buy the game in the first place. Nothing grabbed me. That's what I'm telling you. From someone that has read stories, watched stories, experienced stories with video games. A lot of the stuff kind of blends together. So I know what to expect from a certain story. I know what's going to happen here. I know what this is about. And if it's just not grabbing me on a promotional level, on a gameplay level, which was awesome, by the way. The gameplay is great. But the game is an open world game. So you have to have more than just great gameplay to reel me in and say, well, this is something I could play for a lot of hours without it getting repetitive. Look, this is the thing. Worldwide, I played the game for 8 fucking hours, right? I can literally go to FORSPOKEN and show you how many hours I played and analyzed the demo to make my own personal assessment if the game was worth it or not. And anybody that knows me knows how I fucking review games and also how I view games. So this is the thing. A day one is a day one. I can see 2 to 3 minutes from a game and I might be able to make my assessment. That's a day one or that's a skip. FORSPOKEN is a PlayStation exclusive. So what did I do? I gave it a benefit of the doubt before giving my opinions. You guys are acting like I gave these type of opinions months before the game came out. All I said is I need to see more. I'm not liking this. I'm going to wait for more gameplay to come out. When the demo came out, I was like, bro, this is a good move for them. Maybe I can get on board. Let me analyze this demo. Let me play the shit out of this demo. So what did I do? I played 8 hours. A lot of other people, they maxed out and they beat the game at fucking 2 to 3 hours. I said, if they want this $70 from me, which can go to any other game that's coming out this year, I was like, this shit really needs to prove something to me. Because I was planning on buying a shitload of other games this year and still am. There's like 4 or 5 games that I know of that I still need to put money down, but I don't have pre-orders yet. So I'm going to just go down. I'm going to just go down the list right here. So Final Fantasy, I played that. FORSPOKEN should be popping up soon. Devil May Cry, yeah. I already know about that. Destiny, Hogwarts. I got 162 hours in Hogwarts. So, I mean, again, 8 hours for a demo that I really, really want to check out. I mean, so let me just go over here and show y'all what it says. Yeah, it's a story first. Why wouldn't it be story first? It's a single player game. They charging me $70. That story better be fucking hot fire. It better be giving me something that I haven't ever experienced. As many fucking story driven single player games that I played, bro, and it's a new IP and it's not by Square Enix A-Team. Yeah, they needed to show me something. So again, y'all can see right here. It says 8 hours. Forspoken, the demo. 2 months ago. 8 hours. I gave this game a lot of my time. I tried to find multitude of reasons to buy this game. No, the demo was not story. However, if you played the demo long enough, you got a lot of story elements. The bracelet would talk to you about certain events, and I would get her reactions. Also, going into the house gave me some insight on a little bit of the story. It's not a never gonna buy, it's just not buying right now. It also wasn't a day one. But it's not a never gonna buy or never gonna play. For the right price, I'll buy it. If it's on Plus, I'll play it. So maybe you guys are just gonna have to wait. But Street Fighter 6, day one. Final Fantasy 16, day one. Dead Island 2, day one. Like, I've got a lot of day one games this year. But a lot of these games, not every game's a day one. And it's okay. Worldwide Studios looks like a person that will pick up Redfall day one. How you like that, motherfucker? You want to fucking joke in the chat? You look like a Redfall motherfucker. That's what you look like. So enjoy Redfall. But I gave Forspoken a big benefit of the doubt. I really did. And it's just, in my personal opinion, it was not a day one. So I don't think that it'll be on Plus until at least the end of the year, depending on if the DLC can bring back the game from the dead. It all depends on how the DLC is gonna like do that. Like, I believe the DLC story is a prequel to what happens, and it's before a lot of events, so it's actually the part of the story that I would have really liked, and then I would have been a day one. So let's say the DLC was the first portion of the story, and they kind of melded a little bit of the new Freya story in there, but not made it a focal point. That would have been a day one for me. Because the story that they're telling in a prequel is so much more interesting just from a glance. That's a fucking day one. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's a day one. But the story they're telling about modern day Freya, go to a new world, I'm just not grabbed onto it. You know? Again, for a new IP, this is very serious. You have to have your story flow really, really good. You're trying to promote a brand new game to an audience of gamers that have played so many story-driven games like myself. I'm a veteran when it comes to these type of AAA story-driven games on PlayStation. And you just got to do a little bit more. Seeing that this, coming out and getting all the evidence that this was not the A-Team, that did Final Fantasy 15, that, there were some performance issues which wouldn't have impacted me. I played a lot of games that had supposed performance issues or glitched, and I played all the way through and platinumed them and enjoyed them, like Days Gone. Days Gone was shitted on. I fucking love that game. I think the DLC is a good look. It all depends on how it's going to play. Whether you have to play through the whole Forspoken story to access the DLC, or you can access the DLC out the rip. I see that it has an early access for the DLC, May 26th. You're cutting it a little bit too close to Final Fantasy 16 promotions, ramping up in June. You're cutting it much too close to Street Fighter 6, which is preview program. Gameplay has been posted today. Also cutting it a little bit too close to Diablo. All of those types of games, all three of those games can overshadow a very, very good, important DLC from Forspoken. So again, Forspoken, this is what they're saying. They're saying that early access begins May 23rd, but it's available May 26th. Again, cutting it too close to Street Fighter. Way too close. You don't think it's close? Let me show you. Again, I've analyzed this shit to a science that I know what to fucking expect. Again, 9 hours ago, PlayStation Access, they posted their preview gameplay. IGN. Now, I want y'all to understand this. Forspoken, right, got a really good DLC trailer, and the DLC looks like it's going to be hot fire. If that was the main portion or the front portion of the story for Forspoken, the main game, that would have been a day one. But the fact that the DLC it just got shown off today, and then the preview program people have posted their content today for Street Fighter 6. What happens? Street Fighter 6 overlaps a very good DLC trailer for Forspoken. Now, what do you think's gonna happen when Forspoken comes out on the 23rd or 26th, and then Street Fighter is right around the corner on June 2nd? Diablo, their earliest access to the game is June 1st. What do you think's going to happen? Again, a lot of these developers have to really be smart about where they're placing their game. They can't be too close to another game. What is not close enough for you guys is super close for me. And then when we actually get the evidence, when we get the proof, when all the statistics are laid bare in front of us, we see what happens. Oh, well, man, if it wasn't for that game, man, maybe more people would buy Forspoken. And I'm not the one saying it. It's the people that are telling me, man, don't worry. It's not that close. It's very close. It's very close. Diablo is hot fire in the gaming community. People are hyping that shit up like hot fire. Street Fighter 6 gonna follow the same fucking trend. And then at the end of the day, it's in the month of June, and Final Fantasy 16, again, it's just more popular coming from the same publisher than Forspoken. Again, the DLC is fire. I wish that was the main story. And then whatever the Forspoken story was, that was the DLC. Like, hey, many, many years later, this new girl comes along and she tries to save the rest of the world, and maybe it's not that long of a story and they kind of wrap it up real quick. But if this was the main story and they kind of expanded this, what happened before the mystery fog came out that transformed everybody and all that stupid ass birds that kept attacking me, then that would have been a fucking day one for me. This story right here for the DLC seems way more interesting than the main story, in my personal opinion. That's all I can say about that. Let me see. You said Days Gone was too slow for me. Hey, I liked it. Redfall is game of the year, run. Redfall is game of the year. What's going on, Sam? How you doing, man?
Winning game of the year experience.
You said what?
Stink.
Oh, okay. What do you eat, man? You eating cat food? Well, I knew one of these days you'd come around. Luke loves everyone, obviously. Let me see. Days Gone was fantastic. Days Gone was too slow for me. Yeah, but again, there's a game for everybody, and that game was not for me. Forspoken was not for me. And like I say all the time, it wasn't for me, and it was not for a lot of other gamers that had a PlayStation 5. So, I'm not the only person that decided, hey, this is not for me. A lot of people in my private circle was like, nah, that's not for me. They ain't go as far as to give their opinion. They were like, nope, that's a pass. So again, I wanted the game to financially succeed. This would have meant that we actually have a lot of girl gamers out there that will go outside of the games that guys have made popular, like Call of Duty or Fortnite, things like that. And that they would have supported a well-written AAA game that was focused primarily towards women or young women. This game not only flopped financially, but it flopped in that regard, that a game that was made towards young female gamers was not accepted by young female gamers. And this is something I said on the release of the game, that we struggled to find female gamers that were actually playing the game, that were either not a part of the industry or not high level content creators. If you go to your local girl gamer and ask her, did you pick up Forspoken? They're probably going to tell you no. Or they're going to ask you, what is that? It's still charting because it's a PlayStation exclusive. That's one of the major reasons why it's still charting. There are a lot of PlayStation gamers that are really going to buy anything that is truly exclusive. I'm not doing that anymore. And I also told you I don't support PC day and date.
How much is it?
Forspoken?
Yeah.
You're asking how much is Forspoken?
Yeah.
That's illegal. How you doing, man? You all right?
It's good bread.
Oh, God. When was the event that you was talking about?
Oh,
Was it
yesterday.
You good?
Oh, yeah. Ready to talk about Redfall.
Well, it looked like Fortnite got an update. So they're adding Luke Skywalker from the episodes and Padme from the episodes, which is actually my favorite. Oh, not Luke Skywalker, sorry. Anakin Skywalker from episode. He seems to be like from episode 3 when he was about to go to the dark side, and Padme before she got pregnant. So maybe this was episode 2. Maybe this was episode 2 and 3. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go check in on Fortnite. So you said Forspoken. How much is Forspoken right now? I know that it was on sale for a little bit, and I think it went to $40, but it is currently $69.99. I'm still following it. I still have it on my wish list. You know, I'm gonna keep up with Forspoken, don't worry. But again, one of my main problems of it being even a modern day Western RPG or whatever type of RPG they wanted to call it, the customizations to her was fucking downright awful. You only got to get different capes, fingernails, and necklace. There was like there was no outfit variety, there were no boot variety, there were no glove variety, there were no mask, there were no, anything like that. It was just, it felt real dull just looking at it. Again, there are a lot of things that was like, it's just not grabbing me, man.
Oh, it's $44.99 right now.
Physical?
Yeah.
I'm talking about digital. I got a digital console. You go pick it up?
No. I'm just wondering why it's charting.
I mean, it did chart because it was cheaper than that though. Digital, they had a digital sale that I think was roughly around $40, and I don't know how much it was physical, but you just told me it was like $50.
$44.99.
$44.99. Where at? GameStop?
No, Amazon.
Okay, well let me go check GameStop then. So $44.99, that's $45, right?
Yeah.
Is that the permanent price or is that just a sale?
Yeah, so
That's a sale?
I don't know how long the sale's been on though.
I'm gonna go check GameStop real quick.
Damn, I could get it like between...
I mean, $45 is a damn good sale for if you got a physical PlayStation 5, you'll pick that shit up. I mean, if it's not worth $70, $45 seems like a good price for if you think it's really high quality, but it's not like a terrible game. $45, it should definitely be flying off the shelves. Let me see. Forspoken PS5 GameStop. Okay, it's sitting at $40. $40.
On sale everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, it is gonna stay on the MPDs if this is what's happening in the United States, that it's marked down tremendously. So maybe by the end of the year, maybe it does go to plus. Maybe by the end of the year, maybe $20. Who knows? But I'm just gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this so you guys can believe me. Cause y'all motherfuckers in the chat acting like I'm brand new. I'm not brand new. I'm just saying what what's been on my mind. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Not gonna be on that fake shit. Let me see. GameStop. No. There we go. Right there. Right here. And then I'm gonna crop it. So it can fit the screen. Shit, I don't want that there. That's better. Okay, now let me save this and put this over everything as a sloppy wallpaper. And then talk to you guys about the price. Sam, since you're here, what do you think the game should have been 70 or you think it should have been about 60?
It should have been 45.
What? God damn it. Goodness, Sam. Even the cat wouldn't pay for that. And I know the cat.
Seeing some of those boss battles, that's not even a $60 game.
You say what?
It's not even 60.
What's not 60?
Forspoken.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it didn't even go to 60. It went straight down to 40s. Like, they were like, bro, well, we know we have a problem here. We need to sell as many copies as possible to recoup that money. If the $100 million budget is true, plus more, they lost a lot of money. They have to sell more copies, even if it's selling at the price they don't want to sell for. Like, again, I mean, I look at the individuals that said okay to this deal and like, why would you do that? Why would you agree to lose money? Like on something you weren't sure of. And who was your target audience, Sam? Like who were the people that they brought into the studio to test out the game and said this is something big. Everybody's gonna love this. If it was young females from California that said, yeah, this is awesome, but did they ask them like, hey, are you a gamer? Like, or were they just paid to be there and they didn't really tell the truth if they were a gamer? Then you didn't get a real impression of what the gaming audience was going to be like for a game like that. PlayStation gamers, like hardcore PlayStation gamers, about a few years ago, I would have definitely picked this shit up for $70 because I was on that level, but PlayStation been rubbing me the wrong way, and I don't believe in PC PlayStation day and date titles. I believe that I don't have to do my part because, again, there are more people on PC than PlayStation. What happened to this game on PC? They let this game fail. Just like Gotham City.
Oh, they have a review in progress if everybody else has released their reviews.
What are you talking about?
IGN.
For what game? Forspoken?
Oh, my bad. I'm way behind on your shit. I was thinking of Redfall.
Redfall. We about to go back to Redfall because I'm tired of Forspoken. Like, the more people, like, try to, like, oh, bro, get the story. Nah, bro. Let me come around to that fucking game on my own time, man. I got other shit to worry about right now. It's going to get got when it gets got. $20 or less, or PlayStation Plus. I don't feel like the game's $45 with all the other games I'm about to play and buy this year. I'm good. My time for Forspoken picking that shit up day one and giving a fuck about it has passed. I'll see you later, Forspoken and Freya. Again, when Square Enix cancels the live stream that they had planned with the model actress for Freya in Forspoken, they understood that the game was not good. Why would you cancel that fucking stream? I wanted to see the actress play the damn game. That shit would have got me on board. I might have not been day one, but I might have been a day fucking two. You know? I was literally fucking excited to see her play the fucking game. Like, that's awesome to see somebody that's in the game play the game. I don't know. I like that. I don't know. Other people might not like that, but I thought it would have been so fucking cool. It would have reassured me that, okay, this game has an audience, and the audience is actually playing it. She's a young black female. She's playing the game based on her, and she's actually having fun. this game was not made for Sam. What skin color are you? Okay, this game was not made for people that are of a cat descent, right? Like the cat guy right here on the mic, Sam. I'm being honest, man. I'm disappointed in the female gaming community. They should have fucking supported this game to the high heavens. They continuously talk about wanting games for them, and then when they get games for them, they don't support it. Even Horizon Forbidden West. Yes, I love that fucking game. It does have a female protagonist. And what's going on with the developing story is more catered around females. However, I'm disappointed at how many female gamers I don't see play the game. I see more female gamers cosplaying it than actually playing it. Now, I see more female gamers play Elden Ring than play Forspoken. And there's a problem right there, even if you can create your own character. Like, they have a really good story, at least for Forbidden West. Much more better than Horizon Forbidden. What is Horizon Zero Dawn? So we got it. Amazon has Forspoken at $45, and GameStop has it for $39.99. So if you really think Forspoken is worth it, $40, $45, go pick it up, man. There you go. I mean, I'm doing my part. I'm letting people know that, hey, that shit's $40. I'm going to post it on a tweet so y'all can get off my fucking back. I did my part. I'm good. Sam said he could pick it up. So we all good, bro.
What do you mean you did your part?
I'm letting motherfuckers know it's down on price. So if they didn't like the $70 price, they went $20 cheaper. So they can pick it up. Wait, was that $20? Wait up. 60 away, 50 away, 40 away. Oh, $30 cheaper? God damn. Sorry, why did I say $20 cheaper? It went $30 cheaper. That's a pretty damn good price. $30, and it came out when? When did it come out? In February? Huh?
That was January.
It was January? Oh, yeah, it was January. It was like the end of January, the very end. It was like the 28th. No, I mean, a discount of $30 and roughly about 2 months or more, that's not bad. Or 3 months, that's not bad. So I think by the end of the year, I'll pick it up for $20. Or to be on, like Worldwide said, wait for it to go to plus. I mean, by the end of the year, I might not even give a fuck about Forspoken, like with all the other games I'll be focusing on. Y'all probably hate me right now. I'm sorry, man. I'm not a blind Sony pony. If I don't like something, I don't like something. Simple as that.
What got higher, Redfall or Destruction All Stars?
I think Redfall got higher than Destruction All Stars. Yeah. However, you want to know something funny? Forspoken and Redfall are the same score, 64.
Well played, sir.
Well played indeed. Okay. GameStop. Come on, you fucking computer. So, are you really gonna buy Redfall or Forspoken?
No.
Why not?
I think they're gonna put Forspoken in the Plus catalog. So
I fucking think they're gonna put that shit in there too.
yeah, whenever they want to rotate it on.
Okay, GameStop has Forspoken for $40. There we go. No. Let me say $39.99, because more people might feel real comfortable when it says $39.99. Why do we feel comfortable when they take that 1 cent off? I never understood that. Okay, done my part. I'm good. Plus, I'm gonna be honest. If Forspoken was like, if it went to Plus right now, or if it was $20 right now, I probably may pick it up or down, put it in the library. But I don't think I would be playing it because I got a full list, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. It was this or fucking what is it? Hogwarts Legacy. And I already told myself, it's no way I'm gonna be playing both of these at the same fucking time. That shit's fucking impossible. As big as the world looks in Forspoken, and as big as Hogwarts Legacy was, and how much it was gonna take up my time, I think I ended up spending almost 200 hours on Hogwarts Legacy. Goodness, man. Fucking well worth it, though. Fucking well worth it. Okay, so what we doing now? Let's get back to the topics. Everybody, you had your fun. Forspoken is $39.99 on GameStop, and it looked like the original price was $65. So they took $5 off of the $70 price. I don't even understand what the fuck. Oh, that's pre-owned. It's pre-owned. Well, I mean, it's pre-owned. I mean, it's not that bad, right? What was the new price? What is it new? Sam, was that pre-owned or was that new?
When I was looking at it was new.
I'm gonna go pull back up Forspoken and check and see what the price is new, because I don't want to put out wrong information. I need to switch that over. GameStop fucked up. They were trying to fucking get people for $65 for a used Forspoken. What the fuck is wrong with them? The fuck is... That is stupid. Oh, nah, it's still $70 brand new at GameStop. Never mind. God damn. Well, I mean, you can get it used at... you can get it used at GameStop for $40. I mean, that's not bad. That's pretty damn good. How many copies of that game you think they still have at GameStop, Sam? Like Forspoken.
Those full price?
Yeah, still full price. It's still $70, but the used copy is $40. Do you think they have enough copies for me to build a house out of Forspoken?
Maybe not that much, but it's enough for you to build something for something.
Okay. How many copies of Redfall do you think they're gonna have? Is it enough for me to build a house out of that?
No.
Ah, that fucking sucks. I was hoping you would say yes. Let me see. I don't see those pictures, so I'm pretty sure I won't actually be able to put that up on the sloppy what's the name, but it was a dope ass picture. And I wanted to put that up. So I'm going to just put this one up instead. This is for everybody that told me I should pick up that fucking game day one. So have fun with that. Let's get back to the topic since we got my boy Sam here. Redfall. Are you doing a Game Pass PC thing for that or what? Because I see a lot of people from Germany and Europe. They seem to really like Redfall on Twitch, but nobody like no American people are playing it.
Pretty strange.
Yeah, so I'm not seeing a lot of American Xbox gamers playing it. Yeah, I don't get it. Verge Brizzle, what's going on, bro? Big shout out to you for the $10 super chat yesterday. Minus the 1 cent. The $9.99 super chat. I'm just gonna round that shit up to $10. Ice Queen Gaming, what's going on? Ice Queen, did you like Forspoken? Did you pick it up? I'm just trying to get like the general female gamers and what's going on. Nick, you said hello. I nailed the Redfall score. 75. I'd like my flowers. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Redfall is 64, bro. I want to. Who got the belt?
63 now.
It's 63. Are you sure it's 63?
Yeah, go look at it.
No fucking way. Wait up. I don't believe you, bro. Is it 63 on PC? Oh shit, it is 63. Fucking bitch. Well, I mean, I was right about 64 yesterday, so I mean, I still get my flowers. So
it doesn't have that many reviews, so it's gonna get a lot worse. So
it does have a lot of mixed. It now has 25 mixed, 4 negatives and 6 positives. I need this to get to 4 negative. I need a 6 negatives, 6 positives, and possibly 26 mixed reviews. Then it'll be, I think it may be in a red column. This is pretty bad. I want the name to match the score. I want the score to match the name. I want it to be red. That's what I want it to be. God damn, that shit is, god damn, that is bad. That is really, really bad. Goodness. Well, you think it's worth you wasting any time to download it to play it? Nick Verge, don't give that motherfucker flowers. What the fuck, man? Why would you? Don't give him flowers. Okay. You know what, you little bitch. Hold on, I had enough of your shit. This is why this picture is up. You deserve that shirt. Buy the shirt. Take a picture of you wearing this shirt. You need that shirt. You need to wear that shirt every day of your life, bro. You are the biggest L here. A Karen is definitely trying to take your belt, but he did not make good enough arguments. A Karen, you do need to join the PlayStation Legion panel. I would love to have discussions with you via voice. So don't be afraid to get up here and go head to head with me. I would love it. Actually, I haven't had a debate in a while. I'm going to go put up a picture. Let's see if we can. This is that. So we're going to put that there. Why is it so sloppy? Okay, so Nick said that he was right. Redfall is 75 on Metacritic. Now, I took this screenshot either early this morning or late last night. It was 64. How? How the fuck? Briarios, what's the IGN review? Never mind, we're gonna go take a look at it. Sam, did you review the game yet? Because I want you to count that review. I gave my score for Survivor, buddy. You gave your score for Survivor. The fuck you didn't. We never saw you give a score for Survivor. I didn't. No, not a single person said Survivor's name except for you just now. You get an L. You get a fucking L, bro. Keep the L. These shirts are for Worldwide Studios, a Current, and for fucking Nick, man. Goodness, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Did I No, I'm about to do something. Y'all getting on my fucking nerves. I'm about to post a fucking video. Y'all getting on my nerves. So many people taking so many L's, you know? It's not supposed to be like this, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to stay away from L's, not take them. But stream after stream, Nick, Accurant, Worldwide Studios, and sometimes Jeff B. Gaming, and definitely True Woody, love taking L's. And it's just, I don't get it, man. Couldn't be me. It could not be me. I'm gonna download this video and hope that it works. Keep you guys away from the L's. I'm gonna show you what it looks like to have an L all the time. Where are we at? Where's that video? I wanted to get this one. Download. Download. We're all good. All clear. I'll show you what happens when you take a L 50 times like Worldwide Studios. It couldn't be me, man. It couldn't be me. I couldn't take that many fucking L's. Dude taking fucking massive amounts of L's. Where's that dude that takes L's? Where is he? That one right there. There we go. Watch when y'all see that. Y'all gonna laugh. But hey, these are the real side effects of people that take L's. A lot of people don't know that there's another community that actually takes more L's than True Witty. And it's definitely the PC Master Bates community. It's definitely these guys. Like, they take more L's than I've ever known. They're taking L's. Like my boy Worldwide Studios. Let's have some fun. I want to talk about taking L's. Let's do it. Lorenzo, just make the tag team belts. Bro, we're going to have to make stable belts. Literally, like, multiple people are going to have to need the belts, man. I think Carrot didn't really put up a fight today because I guess he didn't want the belt, because I didn't see most of what the fuck he was saying. He tried to talk back, but I'm like, bro, you're fighting against somebody that said, hey, bro, the game's not strong enough for me to get it day one. You can't fight my opinion for not picking up the game day one. Not every game is a day one. You guys know how many games I picked up day one, but you skipped and didn't have good reasons? I never came down your throat. Pause. I never jumped on your fucking back. You know? I never did that shit. I never jumped down your back and say, oh, bro, you got to pick it up. What's your... Nah, I was like, bro, okay, you skip it, whatever. I'm going to have fun with it. I've shown off so much Dead Island 2 gameplay, and what am I always hearing? Man, that shit look fun. Damn, that look fun. Damn, I wish I got that. That look fun. I'm not going to ask you why you didn't pick it up. When I'm done platinum the game, I still got to have all my stuff saved. The game may be put on the external. I may or may not help people. But the fact is, I got the game day one. Me and Afro been playing the fuck out of the game. Me and True Witty and Afro also had a long session where we played the fuck out of the game together. It's been a great game. I've got tons of footage I can put in front of you right now and just show it off. But long story short, I'm not going to ever judge you on why you didn't pick up a game. And I don't expect to be judged by any one of you guys on why I don't pick up the game. I'm not here to pick up every single fucking game. That's not what I'm here for. We're not doing that. Forspoken better than Redfall. That is true. I definitely believe Forspoken is 100% better than Redfall. It wasn't a day one, but it is definitely a play later. Ice Queen Gaming, did you pick up Forspoken? I didn't scroll up to see. Let me see. Did you pick up Forspoken? No, I'm saving up for a PS5 at the moment, Jay. Cool. That's cool. So she didn't pick up Forspoken. Cool. Saving up for a PS5. Worldwide Studio, he pauses. Come down your throat. But said jump on your back. Shut the fuck up, bro. This nigga, bro. Worldwide. That's you in that chair, bro. That is you, bro. You mysterious motherfucker with that L on your shirt. That's you. I'm not going to say shows off girls' knees, but, you know, it is what it is. Gregory's fucking crazy, bro. Nick and Worldwide just tag team and taking L's. You know, that's what you like. Y'all like taking L's, man. All day, every day. Goodness. Let's move on to the Redfall rant. I think I built up enough energy off of these guys taking L's. Let me go over here real quick and get this off of here. These dudes is wild, bro. There is something new I wanted to show off. It's a secret video, but everybody that's here gonna see it first. I don't think I promoted it yet. Still waiting. Still waiting. Where the fuck is it? It's not there. Ah, there it is. Okay, you should see it very, very soon. When you see it, let me know. James Williams, you say you have Forspoken. Good, man. If y'all want to pick it up, if you have not picked it up at $70, it's used at GameStop for $40. That's a really good price. I think it's new at Amazon for $45. I think that is also a good price. I think Forspoken could have went a lot farther at a $60 price tag, but that is not what the developers wanted. And also the rumored $100 million budget for the game was not very friendly, so it is what it is. I just, again, at the end of the day, I hope that they kind of like do a little bit better when they're planning on doing that type of stuff. There you go, right there, the official L shirt for people like Worldwide Studios, Nick, Current, and Jeff B Gaming. Big shout out to all of you guys and the king of L champion belts himself, 16-time champion True Witty, which loves getting belts even when he sleep. So he loves the L belts. There you go. New marketing campaign from the PSL OG for individuals that definitely deserve the L, you know? And that's definitely you four. Y'all need that shit. Gregory, you say I'm gonna be the 101% that beat Redfall soon as I'm done with Ghostwire. Illegal. Don't, you know what, man? You know what? Never mind. Do that and let me know how you feel about it. Because you want to go in and play that game, maybe you really, really like it. I'm interested in how you see the game. I can't really say much about the game. I can only talk about other people, how they feel about the game, and then make an assessment of that. But from what I've seen so far, it does not look very good. I cannot say the story is bad, but definitely if I had an Xbox, it would not draw me in. It's a story where it's basically like Left 4 Dead, but instead of zombies, you have vampires. Vampires are obviously smarter than zombies. That's why they can kill more people, but they're sneaky about it. So it's weird for you to sneak up on a vampire as a human. Now, I do understand that some of the characters have superpowers, and it allows them to, you know, go invisible, and some to like do different things to the vampires. So it is what it is. The opening cinematic looks terrible. Watch it, Jay. The opening cinematic for what? For Redfall? Redfall has an opening cinematic? Oh, fuck. Really?
No, for Folklore, Joe.
You say something?
Check out the cinematic.
Oh. Thought you was talking about Folklore. Folklore is a great game. Hey, did you see that the developer NXL from Microsoft, they were playing Redfall. One developer was playing it, the other one was talking to the developer. He looked very bored while playing it. And the entertainment system inside of that studio is a PS5 on the entertainment system. So Xbox fans were excited about the advertisement being advertised by other studios, but they were very upset that there was a PS5 in the shot. So what are your thoughts on that? I mean, they could have easily unplugged it and moved it out of the video that they were going to post. but it's getting a lot of fucking heat right now because PlayStation fans are using that as, look at how bored the developer is, and look, he has a PS5 right there. Can't make this shit up. We really can't. Oh, Ghostwire is good. I'm curious to see how you feel about Ghostwire. I really like Ghostwire. I really did. Yeah, I played that, platinum that. It was a pretty damn good story. They got free DLC expansion for the shit. Like, it's really nice, man. They did real good with that. I mean, I guess. But what was really interesting is he had an Xbox controller, but they didn't show the Xbox console in the shot. And then at the end, he was just so bored, and then blood started coming out of his mouth. So
Game of the year.
he did not, like, he could have had some sort of enthusiasm. I don't know. I don't get it. Again, I wanted to let y'all know, if you want to get an L shirt, coffee mug, or hoodie, the PSL OG store is open. For the individuals with the name of True Woody, Jeff B Gaming, Nick, Accurrent, and the one and only Worldwide Studios, I'm going to paste the link in the fucking chat because y'all definitely need to buy that fucking shit and wear it. Take a picture so we can all see that you appreciate the L's that you always catch. Like one of the best, they're like the Tom Brady of catching L's. You know, the LeBron James of catching L's. The Barry Bonds of catching L's. Sam, you know who Barry Bonds is?
Tom Brady's a quarterback, Joe.
You say what?
Let's check out that magnificent gameplay we're talking about.
I'm about to check it out, but I don't know if I want to check it out. Okay, let me go see what's going on real quick. So what do we got here? Opening cinematic for Redfall. Redfall. Goodness, everybody's shitting on this game. So the next opening cutscene, opening cinematic, official HD trailer, Redfall full gameplay, no commentary, all cutscenes, full movie. Only 2 hours and 50 minutes for a full cutscene of everything in Redfall. That's pretty short. Launch trailer, launch trailer, launch trailer. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna just watch this one. Okay, there we go. Again, please save the L merchandise for the individuals that desperately need it, because they desperately need it. Let's go take a look at the cinematics. Cool. Let's do it. Let's see how good this is. I still don't understand why developers need to show off cinematics and shit like this. Like, it's really not the best thing to do. Are you sure it's opening cinematics, or like, is it a comic book? Does anybody know, like, is this like the opening cinematics, or is this like a comic book or something? Anybody know? Sam?
Maybe from death.
I think it's comic.
Then why y'all say it was an opening cinematic? Okay, kick him out. Who said that? I want that dude kicked out. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck is this? Okay. I'm confused. So this is the opening cinematic? Somebody in the chat help me out. I'm very confused right here. A whole
That's how
town.
they tell the story.
Are you serious?
Captain Sneaky.
And it's $70?
Correct.
I don't understand it. The vampire is eating the person's neck, but you're not seeing realistic bite marks. It's a $70 game. What in the fuck? I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Oh my god. I mean, the opening cinematic, the introduction right there, it seems to be worse than the gameplay we've been seeing. It's like slow. It has no real, what is it? Personality. No original. Well, it does. It's original because it's originally boring, but let me go watch the rest of it. Nick seems to not like it, so it seems like something we should watch to piss his ass off. You take all those fucking L's. I'm gonna be taking a look to see who purchases any of the merchandise after the stream to start giving out shout outs. So if you guys are planning, especially Nick, if you do buy any of the L shirts, please let me know. Don't be embarrassed. We know that a lot of people catch L's. Maybe you're getting it as a gift to give to Somatic or Truity. I don't know. I actually hope Nick and Worldwide Studios actually have that belt. I mean, a shirt. This game looks like ass. Do y'all see the ripples up there next to the lifeguard vest? And the lifeguard little hoop thing? Those ripples are supposed to be water flowing in a certain direction. It's flat. It's just flat. It's not blue. It's just the water looks bad. It's really hard for you to make water look bad, but they made the water look bad. What the fuck is really going on here? Bro, what is going on, man? The ammo magically like goes toward you. You don't even do the animation of picking it up. It just flows towards you. Let me go back. Go back and check that out. Okay, he goes in here and then he goes to the green car. Popping out the ass, by the way. Wait. He just pushed the button and then the gun is automatically in his hand. He doesn't even do the introduction animation to pick up the gun for the very first time, or the introduction animation to pick up the ammo boxes for the very first time. It's just bam. It's right there. It's so lazy. Like, you could have put the you're charging people $70 for this. I'm dumbfounded, man. I'm dumbfounded.
Maybe this isn't really Redfall.
Huh?
What?
Kick this guy out.
Maybe it's just one of those dreams projects.
I don't like what you're saying, but I'm gonna have to accept it. You said maybe it's one of the dreams projects. I mean, even in dreams, you could pick up, you had animations and shit. That doesn't make sense.
Look at that Game of the Year Sunlight.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So in the sunlight, the vampires can't be there. But you do see other people in the town, but you really can't go over there to talk to them. They're just there for dramatic effect. So everybody you come across is already dead, basically. any of the people that you talk to are either survivors that you can pick from the character menu, or people in your like base of operations. Again, very generic, very boring. If that is what I believe is happening here, because again, like everybody you come across, you got to fight right out the gate. The other person that was looking for survivors, it looked like they didn't allow you to go over there to talk to them. They wanted you to be on a certain path. So there's no animations to pick up anything. You just get it. You just automatically get it.
Yeah, you're devaluing the Game Pass menu, so stop.
Huh?
What?
I'm about to play one of my favorite games, Deathloop. This is one of my favorite games of all time.
I know the dev that did this isn't the same one, but
I know it's not.
Yeah.
But this is Arcane, and that's Arcane Austin. So I would guess that Arcane Austin is Arcane's small little brother that you never fucking see do anything because they can't do shit.
Yeah, this is Lion. Does Deathloop and Dishonored.
I'm about to go. You said what?
This is Austin Lion.
So Austin Lion does Deathloop and Dishonored.
Yeah, and the other one did Prey and Redfall.
Prey was horrible. You talking about the new Prey?
Yeah, the recent one.
I think the new Prey was graphically better than that, but because if I remember correctly, Prey lost a lot of money, didn't it? Because it sold bad and it had bugs and glitches and shit. So they lost a lot of money. So I would assume that their next game would have had to been smaller because the last game they made was such a failure. Long story short, the only thing they have in common is they both have the name Arcane. But one is Arcane Lion and one is Arcane Austin.
I think what we're seeing is really alarming.
Why you say that?
Dude, that's not even a working product. Like, it's not the fact that it's average, or it's not even finished development from what we're seeing.
Oh shit! Oh, all of them, come on over here. You got him. Headshot in the back of a Rambo. Sam, you know what a Rambo is? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to find
I don't want to know about.
Oh, you don't want to know what it is? I'll let you know. I remember Xbox fans were trying to shit on this game for its animations and everything. They were like, it's kitty and shit. I remember they really wanted to shit on it. I was just fed up with how bad they kept advertising it. I was like, you're forcing it on me, man. Just let me come to the general, idea that, hey, this is a game I really want to play.
Would have been something first party studios would have been proud of.
Oh man, I'm getting lit up over here, Sam. I need cover fire. Hey, bro, sit the fuck down.
You just, yeah, look at you. Trying to take on the whole town.
Am I not supposed to do this?
No, I mean, well, you could, but it makes it way harder.
Ain't they gonna stop coming out sooner or later?
But you shoot it right at them, so
Fuck!
definitely not
I just died.
sooner.
You say what?
You don't have any powers to, yeah, I'd recommend stealth.
Shit. So I'm supposed to go to the orange point.
You'll find shit along the way to do, but yeah, pretty much.
Oh, fuck it. You know I hate stealth. Oh, fuck. Then it's one of them robots again. Is there a way to make the robots or the surveillance eyeballs that have the blue lasers go away?
Yeah, but I don't think you have that ability yet. Or no, maybe you could hack it. Yeah, try hacking it with the hacking majig.
Ah, I fucking forgot about that. I'm not trying to die, you know what I'm saying? So what am I supposed to do? Go over here? They got
Dude, no
search.
way.
What?
They leaked the new Zelda, and I'm seeing how good it works. It looks like it's.
What do you mean they leaked the new Zelda? How you leak the new Zelda? Isn't it coming out in like a few? When does the new Zelda come out?
12th, I think.
Huh? The 12th? That's not fucking leaked. Nintendo mad, man. I heard somebody like leaked the whole Mario movie on Twitter or something. They got like hundreds of millions of views. I was like, okay, well, Twitter is a lawless land now. You can't really, you know.
Did they already make like $1 billion?
Yeah, they did. Oh, you can have a gun and a fucking knife in that? Hey, that's awesome.
Oh man.
Oh shit, I cut his head off. Shit. I'm afraid to go in there. So I can't hack the surveillance blue lights?
Right.
You can't?
Can
No.
you? I don't know. You gotta like be within range of it.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. I didn't know I could do that. Thank you. Now I'm getting the hang of this because I was afraid of the fucking blue lights. So like, man, how do I get past that shit? Okay, you looking down the street. I don't like that. There's a safe over there, but I don't even know the code or anything. Why are you looking down the street like that, you scary fuck? Why do I believe there's something valuable right here? So this hacking shit really comes in handy, huh? Like for distracting people?
Yeah, especially since they're early on.
Yeah, like I'm not the biggest stealth fan, as you know. I don't believe in stealth or stealth accessories.
You never use stealth in Spider-Man or Horizon?
Fuck. You said what?
You never use stealth in Spider-Man or Horizon?
Yeah. Okay, well I'm somewhere. Hopefully I'm about to get where I need to be.
If you don't call me, I call you. I'm not done. This isn't your show. It's mine. I run this place. You want out? You gotta go through me. The head of security protects the loop. The opposite of whatever it is you're doing right now. Oh, looks like somebody came by to say hi. I locked the doors so the two of you can get acquainted. To your little tunnels. Brilliant design, really, and all courtesy of the captain.
I like the dynamic of those two. That's what brought me back here, because I really did want to see what was going on with the story between her and him. Hold on, Sam. This kitchen look good, bro. Wait up, Sam. Are people coming after me? Hack the antenna to unlock your tunnels.
Yeah, if it's locked, that means they're coming after you.
Oh, fuck. Now, how the fuck?
Oh, she's hunting you down.
She's hunting me down?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, man. Slabs. Okay. Julia and most of the blah 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 carry slabs. What is this? What is this slabs thing? They grant them supernatural abilities. You can use the visionary slabs, but first you have to take them from their corpses. Okay, so she hunt me down. Can I kill her before she kill me?
Of course.
Fucking bitch, get out of my face. Oh shit. I killed her and I got a trophy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. They're coming for me. How the fuck I get out of here? Hope there's no fall damage. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Let me get the fuck out of here. Don't see me, don't see me. Let me get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, I think I might almost be there. I need this fucking oxygen. I think I'm about to die.
Yeah, I'm trying to run it Master Deuce. It's not running, unfortunately, for me.
You're trying to run what?
The new Zelda.
Do you got it on Switch or you got it on Uka
I don't
Uka?
know. I got emulation now.
So all Switch games are already emulated? Wow.
Well, I would think the majority of them. Not all of them work, but most of them do.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I got that. That shit was stressful, bro. Oh, I got another trophy. That shit was stressful as fuck. Okay, Sam. Okay, Sam, you might have been right about being wrong. That's all I'm gonna say.
About you smelling?
I might smell like Game Pass sometimes, but I don't smell like Game Pass all the time. And that is
The
what's
majority of the
truly
time.
yeah, well, that's what's truly important. I kicked her ass. Okay. I got a new shift ability. Ooh, that felt good. That felt awesome. It was a lot of stress and everything, but that was ah fuck! I gotta go find my weapons again. Oh shit! I got 85% of all the trophies. Oh, they got 55 trophies. The platinum sitting at 1.4%. Not bad. It's pretty rare. Super rare.
Is there any platinum this?
He did?
Yep.
Oh shit.
I might go back and do it.
How many trophies you got?
I'm missing like, I think only 4 or 5. I got most of them.
Good shit. I'm about to platinum Dead Island. I got 3 more trophies left.
Is that an easy one?
Well, let me put it this way. It'll be easy if you have like co-op people to help you, but the game's still difficult. And I don't think it has a difficulty. I think it's just one straight difficulty. I know that when me and Yella play the game by herself, those motherfuckers can overrun you real quick. And even with 2 people, if they don't know what they're fucking doing, you can still get your ass whooped. Even at 3 people, you can. Like, I was with 3 people yesterday. I was getting my ass whooped. And I'm max level, so. It's just like knowing where things are once you read the map good and know where, hey, this is where this is. You have to fight this zombie that drops these keys to get through this door to get this safe. That type of shit. So that's
Do
what
you
I've
see
been looking
random
up.
people?
Yeah, random people drop in and drop out anytime. It's real flawless.
That's
Like
cool.
if you have it open to public, people come in all the time. Like last night, there was so many people that joined my game. It wasn't even funny. It was really, really good, man. It's real free, real. I don't know how to explain it. It's like flawless. The only problem I have a couple of times is that certain zombies that were supposed to have like an object didn't pop in. And sometimes it fixes itself. Sometimes you just gotta turn off the game or whatever, or go to the main menu. But I got me and Yellow been on this shit like relentlessly, man. It's really, really hot, really good, really good, really good. Speaking of, I forgot to save my motherfucking data. I'm gonna save all 15 minutes of that fucking shit because I was on that bitch for a while, wasn't I? On Deathloop. I want to make sure I don't have it. I don't have any Deathloop gameplay at all. So that's my first 15 minutes of gameplay for Deathloop. The Loop of Death. So let me get this straight. We need to go back to the safe. I mean, let me put it this way. Couldn't they have just made a vampire game that was similar to this? Like it, not like Deathloop exactly, but like a small, wide, linear type map. I don't think it needed to be a open world map. I got some sort of ability It looked like something about jumping. Let me go see what that is. Have you tried photo mode yet?
Ah,
You know you have all the outfits available. Like if you do photo mode, you can see your character in every single outfit. Call him Outfit Man.
they're missing a couple of his outfits, I think.
Do you unlock them in the game or how does that work?
I think you gotta discover them
Oh shit, that's pretty awesome.
because I'm thinking I finished it and I'm missing. So
God damn, he got a lot of fucking outfits. I didn't even know he had that many. The game looks the game looks fucking gorgeous. It has a very unique art style, but it looks really, really good. It's really that 60 frames that really gives it that additional shine. Look at these dirty ass Xboxes in the corner. Really illegal. Redfall.
oh, I wanted to play that vampire game.
Did that one come out yet, or are you talking about the online one?
Now the one that's been came out.
The Masquerade?
I thought it was just called Vampire.
Vampire.
Very impressive. I'm clapping with one hand. You got me and a few others, but you really want to kill everyone on the island? Not efficient. You start to feel kind of bad. Yes, welcome back.
I like that, bro. Their dynamic is fucking awesome, man. I want to know more about the story just because of that.
That's 3 different endings.
Hey, bro. I might warm up to this game to go after a lot of stuff in this game. That's all I'm gonna say. So I know about the hacking. This little thing is really, really useful. Now I just need a gun. Shit looks fucking dope, man. I don't know, man. So it's 2 different let me get out of here. It's 2 different arcanes. The arcane is doing so I would guess their budget has been severely cut for them to be going from a developer with the same name to go from that to this. It's like it's not even severely cut also in the graphics department. It's other stuff too.
Being a hot dog head, Jay?
A hot dog lemonade, yes. Hey Sam.
You're
Bro, I'm catching a lot of popping, and I'm not looking for it either. So I'm gonna keep it at this scene right here. He has this gun aimed at this building, and if you look at the wall, there's like a part of the wall that's supposed to overlap what seems to be windows, and then it's not covering the other part. And I just want you to look at that, and then I'm going to play the video. So when you see that part, just look at that.
Okay.
But don't look at the cat. Look at that.
Not even here.
Okay, cool. We don't like cats. We like birds.
You don't like cats.
I don't like birds either.
You're a hater of living things, that's why.
Well, I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. I'm gonna check out that vampire game you're talking about. I think I know what it is, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. If you look at this game from far away, it may look decent, but because it's in first person, like they said, it looks like a last gen game, maybe even an Xbox 360 title. Could be even a basic Xbox title. Who knows?
Oh, sounds so
Lorenzo, man. I mean, at this point in time, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, look at Kenna compared to this. Like, Kenna has a specific art style, and this one does too. Very unique. More on a cartoony level, animated level. Looks way better than this. It's hard to believe, but that's true. It just looks way better than this. Okay, Sam, you got the scene? Because I'm about to play it so you can see the pop in.
All right, good.
You got it? Okay. When you see the pop in, let me know. I'm trying to figure out, is this guy... Oh my God, bro. Is he playing this on PC or Xbox? I think that I'm seeing this basketball, right? And I don't know if y'all see it. But it's a basketball, and I think this is supposed to be a school. It's a basketball, but it's not round. It's like it's just not round. I'm very confused. Why would they ship this game? Like, what are you trying to prove? Like, this would be bad on your reputation. Why would you do this? Like, I'm not understanding why would you do this? Xbox is the only console maker where the quality of the game and systems got worse gen after gen. That's some factual shit. Gregory said this is a model basketball. That basketball does not look round. I'm trying to zoom in without pulling up the other shit, but oh, okay. I know how to zoom in now. Better with this fucking PlayStation shit. I'm trying to zoom in with the PlayStation shit without bringing up the fucking shit. The time. Okay, Sam. What shape is that basketball?
Like a diamond?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, man. That looks like a fucking diamond. Bro, I'm done. Sam, you take it over. You taking over, bro. Fuck this shit. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it, bro.
I'm just reading where they're congratulating Arcane. Talk about Bethesda.
Who?
They're doing their congratulatory release thing.
But who is congratulating them?
Bethesda.
Bethesda is congratulating Arcane on what? Just launching the game?
Yep, pretty much.
I'm sorry, that's not acceptable. That's not acceptable, bro. And trust me, I know what acceptable is, but that's not acceptable. Do you guys see the shape of that basketball, though? Like, how can you not get a basketball the right shape? Y'all know I spend so many hours looking at detail, and everybody's like, Jay, what the fuck you looking at the toilet for? What are you looking at that for? It's supposed to simulate life. After a developer that goes in the bathroom multiple times, right, Sam? Shouldn't they know what a toilet looks like? Shouldn't they know what's in the toilet? Shouldn't they know what's in a sink or around a sink? They should know, right? Their toothbrush and soap and shampoo, all of that type of stuff. So when you don't got all of that stuff, what are you gonna do? You know? Yeah, this ain't making sense, bro. It's not making sense at all. That's not making sense at all. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at that fucking basketball again, bro. I'm taking a picture of that fucking basketball, bro. I've seen a football and a basketball when it comes to what's that game called, Dead Island I'm playing, and they all look better. Like they look really really good, right? They have good detail. So I'm about to take a picture. Okay. I just had to, I took like 5 pictures. Bro, we about to analyze the fuck out of this video. This is weird, bro. This is so bad, bro. Sam, why don't you review this game?
I don't want to get a headache.
You don't want to get a headache? Yeah, the frames per second sucks. The lighting sucks. It's laggy. The frames are dropping. It's having a hard time processing what's going on. It's like, what was the budget for this game and the development? Like, truly, like, is there a problem at Bethesda, Arcane Austin? Like, do they have the people they need? You know, they got acquired by Microsoft. Is Microsoft giving them what they need? Because this doesn't look like they got what they need, right? Like, you don't even have...
Guys,
What's up?
first of all, why that basketball look like in Nintendo 64 polygons?
Bro, that's what I'm
What's going
saying,
on
bro.
here, what is going on over there?
You know,
bro?
I'm a detail freak, so these are simple
Me
things
too.
that they could have got right and they got wrong. Why are round objects not properly round?
Bro, the polygon count is low as fuck. Jeez. Definitely no definitely no nanite technology there. That's like 5 that's like 5 triangles right there, bro.
Bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
You notice
Oh
that,
my
like,
God.
that he don't go and do an animation to pick up an item. He just automatically picks the item up.
I'm not surprised. There's no animation for death kills, like stealth kills either. So, I mean, you know, I'm not surprised at all. It's sad though, regardless. It's very sad.
And when he does do the animations for reloading, it's so fucking slow.
Oof. Hey, I'm going to throw something out there. I feel like what might have happened with that game, bro.
Okay.
It's a possibility that when PlayStation, remember they had dibs and they were trying to get a lot of stuff exclusive from Bethesda, including Redfall as well.
Mm-hmm.
They supposedly have scrapped that game from PlayStation, and they say we're only putting it on Xbox and
Yeah,
PC and
Reforge
Game.
said this today, and I
Yeah,
agree with his
I was
theory
like,
that
I agree
that
with you.
had to been the case, because if this was PlayStation
that.
first, it would have looked and been better. We know the PlayStation first timed exclusive games, Deathloop and Ghostwire. Again, they're not like super like first party, but they're really good, you know. I just played Deathloop, you know, I'm learning a little bit more from Sam every day. It's really good, and I'm getting the hang of it, and I'm understanding what's going on. Ghostwire, I was able to pick up really quick and just fell in love with it. But this just looks like they restarted the whole project. If it was ever going to be on PlayStation, it would have probably been way better than this. But this is the game only for Xbox. Look at the cutscene. Do you see the cutscene? The cutscene is like that. You remember on some animes when they're talking, they don't want to like animate the people talking. So what do? They pan to some food, and they have, you know what I'm saying? You see it a lot in animes. They be talking and they pan to the food.
It's a comic strip, man. It's like a...
No, what you're seeing right now is not a comic strip. This is in-game graphics, but everybody's frozen, but they're going through different scenes where people are just frozen and supposedly doing things and cleaning up. It's a one scene. You've seen it, right? You should be up to date with it.
Oh yeah, I'm watching. I see it.
Hold on, there's a scene where it's about to come up where the dude was popped in. And the game would have been at the quality.
It would have been at the quality level of like Deathloop if it wasn't for that whole scrapping situation. It's pretty much starting over. and then only getting 2 years, about 2 years of development.
So I want you to understand, this game, right? This part right here is they just like everybody's static. They're just still, and they're just moving the camera. But they're all in game, but they're moving the camera. Nobody's moving. Nobody's talking. Like, and it's just some music. It's just something to pass. It's like, oh, this is what happened. This is how it got cleaned up. Blah 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 blah. Like the montage, right? Like a montage.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy that's pushing the table, the pool table with the stuff on, he's pushing the table, right? And the other person's doing a board. So people are in the act of doing things, but they're not actually doing anything because they're still frozen. They're just moving the camera. So it's not going to take up a lot of power or resources or anything like that. So tell me why. Let me zoom in so you can see, man. Tell me why it's about to pop in. Why is it that it's about to pop in? You see right there? Right here. It's not popped in. His jacket textures are not popped in. His ponytail's not popped in. The detail on the board is not popped in. The pool table and all the objects, none of that has the textures, right?
Nope.
When I push play, you're gonna see what it looks like when it's all there. But at the beginning of this new little area scene where they're moving shit, you see that they can't even process a static visual. 12 teraflops. I mean, I thought it was gonna solve everything.
Nah, man.
You still have to develop the game.
Exactly.
So now you see what it looks like with all the textures and everything. How does the game have pop in between the first introduction of this new scene? How? There is no velocity architecture. It was a fucking lie. Just like the power of the cloud. Nick said just use slow motion on YouTube. How do I use that? I don't think I have that option on the PlayStation YouTube app. Do I? Oh, I do. Thanks. Thanks, Nick. You get a W for that. But you've gotten so many L's. I'm just going to take that W and give it to myself. So I'm gonna rewind right here so y'all can see how bad the pop-in is. Thank you, Nick. Big shout out to my boy Nick with the only W I've ever seen this guy ever take. Wow, bro. Nick is a genius. Now that we got this, I'm doing this slow motion shit, you can truly see the pop-in from scene to scene. Bro, I just don't understand it. Some of the textures do look like they could be like PlayStation, or they could be, yeah, Nick. Now that I put it in slow motion, you can actually definitely see that popping. That's definitely a lot of popping. The frame. How do you get frame rates bad at 30 frames? How do you even do that? I don't get it. Thanks, Nick. We gotta go back to. There's popping on the worst things. Like, you know, it's just. Wait up, that's supposed to be a male priest, female priest, but it looked like a dude. What is that about? Okay, let me not go into that. I think I know what it's about. This is horrible. Lorenzo, here you go, Nick. You gave that dude a W? How dare you, Lorenzo? This gotta. It's the last thing he deserves. This is just bad, bro. I don't see why we will be looking at any of this right now outside of just getting a eyes. I don't know, like.
I gotta hate Jay.
So bad. The popping's so bad. Even a game that looks like this, if you have the most powerful system, why is it still this bad?
This is so powerful, dude. Don't you understand?
Bro, what? Is that guy running that shit on Xbox or is he running it on PC? Either way, it's just not what. It's not making any sense. Reforge is playing. They said Reforge is playing fucking Forspoken right now. Let me go see what he. It looks as bad as it just did. He's just playing it as playing it. Let me see if he has any problems. He says anything.
You'll find all kinds of things like this all over the place. Concept albums, if some guy died, you know, and he had a concept album idea there. So there's like all kinds of lore baked in, flickering shadows that are non-distinct and blurry, and you know, more flickering, right? Now somebody might say, "Oh, you're being persnickety, you're being picky." No, generally this hurts the experience of the game because everything just looks unpolished. Everything looks like it's not ready. Okay? Now, they seem to want to make the world kind of full, so you'll find cars, their trunk will be closed, you can open the trunk.
They want to make it seem like the world is full, but that shit empty. That's what I want to see. They claim that shit's open world, but that's a small ass map. That map probably is smaller than fucking Hogwarts. It's condensed, but I know that shit's small. Man.
Yo, so
What's up?
I seen Reforge playing it before I hopped in the stream on your stream, right? And he was ragging on that.
I'm saying he's talking about a lot of flickering in the lights. I saw that early on, but I saw a lot. It's a lot of popping, man. And I was like, are they playing it on? As the other guy was he playing on Xbox or PC? He's playing on Xbox, and it's just like it's bad, bro.
Yeah, bro. The first thing we saw when he turned the stream on, his hand was clicking through the gun, bro, through the handgun.
Wow.
Like, damn, bro, that's bad. Oh my gosh, the most basic of the basic shit. Like, yo, that's how we know the game literally was not ready for prime time. Like, it's this game, like he said, the theory is they didn't have enough. They only had about 2 years worth of development on this version of this game, Xbox version, and it looks like it, bro.
Like so this what I'm saying. If they buy a studio, they gonna force them. Like if they make it something for PlayStation, cut that off, make it for us, even if it's bad. Put it out. I don't care. It's on Game Pass. Yeah. Put it out. What's going on, True Woody?
Yeah.
I like that's not good. What if that is what's going to go down with Starfield? Did they add a PlayStation version, a timed exclusive version? They told them to cut that out.
Remember that
I'm
guy
actually worried for Starfield.
You
that
should
guy
be.
said
I've
that
been
software
telling you
don't
you
work.
should be, but you never want to listen to me. But now you're worried.
Okay.
So
Bro,
maybe
that
you'll
guy
get
said
more
software
worried by
don't
June
work.
11th, man, because this right here, this is not giving me the fucking confidence that Microsoft can be a good parent. A good
That
parent
guy
to
said
Bethesda.
No,
that software was in worse
no,
shape, bro.
bro,
I mean, I love
play,
it
I
because
play.
now Xbox
Yes,
fans don't have shit to talk about until June 11th. Not a damn thing.
bro, Jay, the Metacritic is worse than fucking Forspoken.
No, it's not.
Nigga, Forspoken
Well,
got a
it's only
64. This is below. Yes,
it's at 63 now, but before it got to the 63, it was at a
yeah,
64. They were tied. They
yes,
were
it's got
tied this
63.
morning, but now it's at a 63. It's not like dramatically worse. I'm waiting for it to go to the 50s. Then I can be like you and say, "Oh shit, it's worse than sports." But I'm waiting for it to drop a couple more points. It's only 1 point
But
lower. I'm not
but
gonna.
Jay,
Yeah,
but Jay, but Jay, but Jay. No, it's back even again. But Jay, think about it. They have less reviews than Forspoken. You telling me that means all those smaller, those limited reviews that you gave the copies to, they're still going low scores?
the thing is, if Microsoft
Like,
doesn't care, listen.
oh,
Before you finish, if Microsoft doesn't care about the quality of the game, what makes you think that they care about somebody else's opinion of the quality of the game? They don't care.
bro,
It's like, let's just put
that,
something out for people to say that we got stuff. It doesn't even matter if it's good or not because they don't
here's
care.
the, the PC versions of 50. God damn. The versions of 50, bro. This is bad. This is hard.
Let's talk about Redfall while we put on some long ass gameplay I captured yesterday from fucking Dead Island, because at this fucking point I'd rather y'all watch Dead Island than fucking Redfall. Goodness, like that is embarrassing. That ain't even fucking like, that's not, what's this dumb shit? Where's some Dead Island stuff? There we go. Look, bro. Let's talk about True Woody. You turning into an Xbox. You're turning into an Xbox. You have to transform. Okay. So this is a game that's sitting at a 74 on Metacritic. Hopefully True Woody gets the notification that he's sounding like a damn robot and he got to come back in later. But as of right now, like this is Dead Island 2. This is section based wide linear mapping, not open world. Using the same engine as Redfall, Unreal Engine. If I'm not mistaken, I thought that Forspoken's using Luminous engine, not the Unreal Engine. So Redfall and Dead Island 2 are using the same engine. And Dead Island 2, you're killing a lot of zombies, and Redfall, you're killing a lot of vampires. So still basically the same. Redfall has 4-player co-op. Dead Island 2 has 3-player co-op. There's a lot of environmental damage. You can use fire, electricity, and water, and even caustic, aka what is it? Toxic gas, toxic acid, to burn and take off the armor of your zombies if you need. So I got this perk that allows me to do a drop kick, but at the edge of my drop kick is fire, so I send them flying and I burn them in order to, I got grenades, I got Molotovs, I do what I need to do to get this shit out the way. As far as Dead Island, I don't think I've seen anybody's gameplay that looks this dynamic. I haven't seen anybody's gameplay with visuals this good, and not even a cinematic. I have not seen anybody's gameplay where you have a good view of the character, hands, arms, any of that stuff look good. Lighting sucks. The sound effects suck. The zombie, the enemies variety sucks. You know, attention to detail on the enemy suck. You know, whenever I pick up something, you actually see the animation of me picking it up. If I eat to heal myself, you see me actually eat the granola bar, or I drink the soda. You can actually see them doing it. How the fuck can you not program simple animations that everybody's doing? Like, I just don't understand it, man. I think True Witty got Game Pass, and Game Pass has True Witty. Somebody said True Witty got McDonald's Wi-Fi. Like, okay, so there was this other gameplay that I wanted y'all to look at. I gotta remember where it was. It was right here. This was just a minute. This is when the zombie got on my fucking nerves. They kept coming at me. So I didn't know I had an AK-47. I shot off his fucking foot. And then I shot through his arm, and you could see the blood. And I shot through the zombie's foot right here, and you could actually see that I shot through the zombie's foot. Actually, that's something I actually do a lot. I shoot through the zombie's foot. You can also stomp their heads in and see their brains explode. But the fact of the matter is, you can do this. You can shoot off their foot, slow them up, or shoot off their foot to give you an opening on a final devastating attack. The fact of the matter is, why isn't this simple type of shit in Redfall? Like, you just can't really interact with the enemies you're supposed to be killing. I mean, that's the problem here. Redfall doesn't feel like it's actually doing anything. It's not doing anything. This dude said Motel 6. I don't think I've ever seen, look at that acid just eat that motherfucker up. I don't think I've ever seen a person fight on Redfall against a vampire and the vampire take any physical, visual damage. The acid ate up. The acid that I threw, it ate up the zombie. The zombie clothes came off, the face, the hair came off. It turned to a fucking skeleton, mostly with muscles and blood and a little bit of flesh. But why are we not? I just don't understand. $70, $70. PS5, Xbox Series X, and the Redfall is only on Xbox Series X and S and PC. I just don't understand. It's like they both use the Unreal Engine 4. This is how Dead Island looked, and that's how Redfall looked, if you remember what it looks like. I mean, I got tons of fucking clips, and it comes to the same result. Like, it's just better over here. It's just better. Look at how I knocked over. Do you see that? I knocked over the barrel. I knocked over the barrel. There's a reflection on my revolver of the yellow. Do you see that? Let me show y'all that real quick. You see that yellow canister? Right? There's a reflection on my gun from the yellow canister. There are no reflections on Redfall at all. I bumped in. I did not do an animation. I just walked into it and it moved over, because that's how physics work. And it's about to fall over, and when it falls over, what happens? The oil comes out. When the oil comes out, I can use it to shoot things. But what's funny is there's a fire hose right there. The water's spurting out. When the oil comes into contact with the water, it dissipates, and you don't see the oil past the area where the water is. It's really fucking simple. Look at this. Look what happened. Look at how the oil is passing that area, but wherever the water is spraying at, it's not making that oil go that way. It's like, oh, it can only go underneath the water, but not where the water is. And then I see what I did, and I was like, let me do that again. By the way, you do not get to blow up cars on this game. They did not program that, so if you wanted to talk about that, they don't do that. So they do not have car explosions on here. I don't know why they didn't do that, but they do not have that on Dead Island 2. But what they do have is you do get to mess around with fire, water, electricity, toxic acid when it comes to the zombies and stuff. So there are a lot of things that can explode in this game. Sadly, cars are not one of them.
Good afternoon, Jay.
What's going on, man?
Okay, I know I'm late. I have to do some shit this morning. I'm off, but what did I miss? If you don't mind.
Well, Redfall did Redfall stuff.
Oh my god.
It did Redfall stuff. It's really bad. It's so bad that I'm trying to make them ignore how bad it is by watching Dead Island 2 because it was that bad. They did need to cleanse their fucking palate.
Mm-hmm. I see it got a 64 on Metacritic.
Yeah.
And then I just saw somebody compare it to FORSPOKEN, which got it to 63, I think. And they're like,
yep.
yeah, look, Redfall is better than FORSPOKEN. And I'm just looking at them. And I just came across a thread that was like, yeah, here it is right here. It was like...
Actually, FORSPOKEN on PS5 got a 64. And Redfall had a 64 this morning. True Witty came in here a while ago and said it's sitting at a 63. But then before he got lagged out, he said it was back at a 64. So somebody's messing around with the Metacritic scores, either giving it really good scores or really giving it bad scores. But I'm about to go check that out because I only ever seen it with my eyes at a 64. I never saw it go to a 63. That's why I'd be like, True Witty, are you sure your eyes are working? So yeah, it's at a 64. It's sitting at 36 critics reviewed the game on the Xbox Series X for Metacritic.com, and it is sitting at a 64. What would have pushed it over was probably a positive score. So it was at 6 positive scores. Now it's at 7 positive scores. It still has 25 mixed. It still has 4 negatives. But I'm going to go see who those 7 positive scores are from, so we can not wander around in the dark. First one, it says, we got this covered. They gave it a 90 out of 100. Xbox Era, they gave it an 85 out of 100. Somos Xbox, they gave it an 83 out of 100. IGN Spain, they gave it an 80 out of 100. Hobby Consoles, they gave it a 78 out of 100. And last but not least, Stevivor, they gave it a 75 out of 100. So okay, those are all the positive scores.
Jay?
Yeah.
Did you saw that little snippet about Redfall's explosions?
I'll put that up. But yeah, I saw it.
Now, the fact that I was able to say these next words, the fact that Crackdown 3 had better explosions than this.
Kick this guy out. Kick him out. I don't like it. Talking about
Crackdown 2, 3, and 1 had better explosions than this. Record, when they had a fucking grenade in the desert and you threw it, had a better animation and explosion than that. I'm not going to tear down the game because I'm not going to play it from what from I've seen. There's no reason for this game to exist, honestly, right now, in the state that they need help. They need help. And this is not to diss them or rag down, because I use their own games. This is not a PlayStation versus Xbox thing. This is the quality. Why? With the amount of power that even the Series S has, why this game look the way it do? And why the animation so damn flat? Tell me why. That's pathetic. You think this is Xbox? Yo, bro, Xbox used to be the shit back then. That's what's blowing minds.
So we can't blame the engine. We can't blame the system. We gotta blame the studio, but we blame the parent because they told them to put the game out that way.
No, we're gonna do what Adam said, nigga. They don't have the passion at Xbox. You have to blame the management. If you just let kids run around and do whatever the fuck they want, basically they're gonna run around with their heads cut off like chickens. You need direction.
Motherfucking giggins. So I need to go and look at the Gran Turismo trailer, see how bad or how good it is.
That shit looks great.
I will go judge it myself, but I do have high hopes for it because I know the story it's following because I looked at the documentary on ESPN a couple years ago. I never thought that the story would become a movie, but it is what it is. The guy is very accomplished. He did some amazing things, you know, from playing a game to becoming a professional racer. So, again, I'm excited to see it. Twisted Metal, you know, it got me good, thinking really good about maybe they bring the game back and put it on a really good looking engine. But, you know,
no,
you don't think they're gonna bring it back?
It's not the time for that, bro.
So,
you would bring back
me personally. Let me say one thing to you. There's no point in them bringing out that show on Peacock if you're not gonna bring the game back. It's a waste of money, waste of time.
This is true.
What do you have to promote? You're not gonna bring the game back, so why are you using the IP that you haven't fucked with in over 10 years?
That's the only thing I could think. But
yeah, it's kind of pointless. Now maybe they bring the old games back, bring them out in remastered format, put them on the PlayStation Store in the PlayStation Plus Classic section, and call it a day. Maybe we're lucky if we get that, but I would not see them spending that money on that show if they don't have plans to see where the interest of the gamers are when it comes to old classics. See, you know, Last of Us is pretty fucking new, right? Horizon and God of War, those TV shows, those IPs are still pretty fucking new. God of War with the 2018 version, that's still pretty fucking new. Twisted Metal is fucking old. And we know, both of us know that they don't mess with the Twisted Metal IP or a lot of PS3 or older IPs unless they want to do something big with it. So I'm confused, man. I mean, I heard rumors about something similar to Destruction All-Stars, but back with the Twisted Metal type of engine. Somebody was going to work on it. I don't know, man. They can make a cheap games as a service of it. They could find a way to do something with it, but we'll have to see. I don't think Sony's stupid. They're not going to waste that money on Twisted Metal if they don't have a game to promote. I know Microsoft does that, but even when it comes to, Nintendo, when the movie came out, they promoted all their older Mario games for the Switch because obviously they're all older. So again, if I'm not mistaken, there's not a single Twisted Metal game on PlayStation Store anymore. I would just have to go check that out real quick.
You're correct? No, you're correct. I was on it this morning. You're correct.
So I think the one we had was Twisted Metal PS3. And then when PlayStation Now went away, they took that out.
You're right.
No. We got one. We got the world-renowned Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black is still available.
I don't consider that.
Well, this is the one that when people talk about Twisted Metal, they like Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black. Man, I love Twisted Metal Black. I personally did not play Twisted Metal Black. I grew up playing the original ones, and I also played the PS3 one.
You ain't missed nothing, bro.
It looked like, it's pretty dated. It's pretty dated, but, you know, it had three-dimensional graphics, so I give them that. But I wouldn't mind seeing a new Twisted Metal. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know if everybody would be on board. It's an old IP and they haven't really done anything with it in a long time. But I think that if it was an old IP and it comes back with the Peacock show, quite possibly fans could be excited. We'll see. You know, but if they're gonna do like older IPs, they don't always need a game to sell, but they have some great stories. You know, they got some really great RPGs, like what is it, Dark Cloud. You could bring that back in the form of an anime, right? Telling the story of part 1 and 2. Or if you want to, you could bring out part 3 and shock the world, put it on a really good engine and just blow everybody's mind. So they got a lot. Sony has a lot that they can really make shows, and everybody does, if we're being honest. Like a lot of game companies, they have characters that would really, I would love to see certain stories told through different mediums. I don't know if they're comfortable. I don't know if they want to spend that type of money, if they, they don't want to take that much time out of their days. But a lot of people should have got started on this type of thing a little bit sooner. But I know what it is. But Twisted Metal Black and whoop-de-doo. Underneath Twisted Metal Black on the game page, official news, Twisted Metal debuts July 27th. We're going to see what they do, bro. We're going to literally see what they do. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, because I was literally just talking about this with Spartan just now. And as soon as I scroll down, official news, Twisted Metal debuts on Peacock. So, again, PlayStation smart when it comes to, showing off their shows and connecting the stuff. But, again, they only have one Twisted Metal product on the PlayStation Store, and it's pretty fucking old. So, quite possibly just remake the first one. It's a smaller game. It wouldn't cost that much money, So we'll see. Anything's possible, though. Anything's possible. What was I about to do? Oh, I was about to go look at a Gran Turismo trailer, see how good it is. I know they got a good cast, though. That's one thing I do know. And one thing I gotta say, bro. Yeah, one thing I want to say is that Street Fighter 6 does not care about what generation the game is launching in. They do not care about the attractiveness or the thickness of the female character models. And I rock with them for that. Yeah, I rock with them for that. Oh, Storm! Storm is coming to Midnight Suns. That's pretty cool. Super Mega Baseball 4. Official reveal trailer. Okay. Where's that Gran Turismo trailer I'm looking for? Let me guess. IGN should definitely have it. Yeah, I figured they would have it. Let me go check this out, guys. Okay, I had to do something. Sadly, let me go listen to this. Okay. Oh, got that PlayStation. So I fucks with this. Okay, so this is the story about the guy that was he was basically playing Gran Turismo. He was really, really good at it. And then he decided to become a racer based off of how much he loved Gran Turismo. Oh, they got Orlando Bloom. So this is really, like, I like this because this is like, hey, this is how he went from playing a video game to doing the simulators and then end up becoming a real racer. I fucks with this. I fucks with this. I fucks with this. Okay, okay. Hey, bro. Hey, this look fire, bro. You know what, bro? I fucks with this. I fucks with this. I fucks with this. Hey, bro. I fucks with this. This shit gonna be like that. This shit about to be fire. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. That's not a day one, but that shit is fire. That's a fire ass trailer. That is good. And the story is fucking good because I know the story. I looked at the documentary. That is fire. That is definitely fire. Oh man, that is good. That is good. That is good. That is good. Oh shit, that's good. Oh wow, that's better than Game Pass. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's definitely a watch. Definitely go watch that shit. That's nice. Okay. David Samir, you said the trailer is good. Redfall would be a 50 Metacritic if it wasn't for the shady Xbox sites giving it 80s, 85s. You're right. So, I mean, this is something that we all know when it comes to these Metacritic scores. You know, you're really going to expect a lot of Xbox websites to do that type of stuff. So it is what it is, man. I don't like it any more than you guys do, but it is something that you got to experience. It's sad, though. I Am Future. I don't know what that is. That's a new game. We have a couple of games to look at as far as the news and updates portion of our show. I just want to go check out what some of these games are. Let me see. This looks like a either cell phone or PC game. Oh, it's a PC game. It's a Strive for... Huh? Who the hell? Let me see who that is. Oh, that is Cat Burglar, Games for Carternity, and Spartan OnlyFans Man. That's a pass. Nothing really got shown off today. Bro, Street Fighter gonna take over the world with the motherfucking them damn the thick characters, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They thick as shit. I thought they was gonna like tone it down and kind of like, kind of not give them much shape for part 6. I was fucking 100% wrong. I mean, I only said that based on how the media was based on how the media was like talking about, like the Street Fighter 6, and they're like, oh, they didn't like that Cammy's ass was faced towards the camera when she had the leotard, and they didn't like that Chun-Li's cheeks were faced a certain way when she was doing her spin or whatever. But if you're looking at like this stuff, we're just gonna look at this shit in super slow motion. Call it slow motion pack. Big shout out to my boy Nick with the $15 billion Game Pass credit score super chat. So we're gonna look at that shit in full slow motion. But long story short, I thought that the media had scared Capcom away from like actually making female characters that had a shape. But aside from like the obviously the breast jiggle physics, which is kind of normal when it came to like Dead or Alive and stuff, I didn't expect them to do like the jiggle physics on other body parts, such as the thighs or even the butt, which is something you don't really ever see in video games that much that I can think of. But they did it. They did it. They were like, fuck it. We're going to do it. We're going to go all out. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What the hell was that? Typical. Only Mortal Kombat and Justice games had good single player modes. What did you say right there? You said yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 this time around gonna have a good single player mode. Street Fighter 5 did not have a good single player mode or an arcade mode. They ended up adding it in later, but if I'm not mistaken, you didn't even have trophy support for it. So it's good that they're like, hey, this is not a second thought thing. We're gonna put a lot of thought into the game itself, the story, everything. I think the main attraction this time around is the single player. The story is going to be the main attraction. The classic Street Fighter characters are still here. They're not super duper old. None of that like gray hair or anything like that, except for the stretchy arm guy. But it looks like they are going to be there as mentors, masters, teachers, stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But they're still going to be there. They're still be awesome. They're still going to be fighting, but they are trying to add in some sort of a newer generation of fighters. With Yuri, I believe she was added in Street Fighter 5. And again, I'm still not sure about this female character. Somebody says she was of age. I believe she's underage. Her aesthetics make it seem like she's underage, so I don't know. She seems to be like Mayan, Native American, Mayan and Native American together. Again, her boots, I'm looking at her boots, kind of like Native American and stuff like that. The PC fans are gonna have a field day though with the modding. I've already saw tons of mods for what's her name? I've seen tons of mods for Chun-Li. See this right here. They got no business making Cammy look that damn good. And she's not like in her normal stuff where, the leotard's up her ass or anything. She has the normal, basically a normal gym fitness outfit. Just very normal. But the shape they went with, it doesn't look like it's extravagant. There's no disproportion. It's more realistic. I don't think Street Fighter ever went super crazy with the shape. But they were like, we're still going to give them a shape. And we're still going to make sure that they look really good. I rock with that. That's all I'm saying. I rock with that. Make them still be them. Don't listen to the media. Don't listen to journalists that are offended by how good a digital female character looks compared to them. No, don't do that.
Why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they? Because they didn't. If you look at Street Fighter 6, they obviously gave no fucks about what the media was doing when it came to Street Fighter 5. You remember what's her name? Her name was Rainbow Mika. It was a fighter on Street Fighter 5. She had the blue and white and the blonde ponytails. Her ass was like pointed towards the camera, and Cammy's ass was pointed towards the camera. But Rainbow Mika did this move before she grabbed you. She would slap her butt cheek, and the butt cheek jiggled, and it was pointed towards the camera. The media had made such a fuss about that Capcom actually changed it and moved the camera upward so that when Rainbow Mika would slap her butt cheek, the camera would be upwards and would not see the slap. And I'm like, I didn't want Capcom to change it, but they changed it anyway. I'm like, why would you like again, it's a video game. Why do you care so much? Why does a journalist care so much? And again, I hope none of that. I hope, again, it looks like right now ain't nobody bitching, ain't nobody like moaning or crying about Street Fighter 6 and the shape of the females. Obviously, you will be able to make your own character as slim or as thick if you want to make a female character. But again, I'm just commending Capcom on not putting any of those concessions as of right now into it. It does look like Cammy does have a cat. I didn't know she had a cat. And she does have a cat. I'm going to take off 18 points for that. Not a big fan of cats. Don't believe cats.
Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
You know, with the influencer shit in the media, a lot of people that's fanboys and shit is getting into the media by brand name and like IGN and shit like that. And they have a lot of a voice and apparently control over the people that buy games. So we've even had a point where one of the iconic female characters known as Lara Croft, look at her and the PS1 games, PS2, even the handheld games, even the fucking mobile games.
I know.
And then look at her in Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
And the movie.
Microsoft
yeah, and that movie that they made off of that, yeah. And guess what? What happened? Like, she didn't stick out as much because of that. And I'm not saying, oh, okay, you put her in some booty shorts and a fucking tank top and make her butt big and make her booty big, she gonna stick out. Well, obviously she did.
Well,
but I'm just saying, when you made her look like just a normal female, I mean, you kind of took away from what she was known for. Now, if you made her look like a normal female starting out, you know, people would be like, they would be all right with that. But you changed her completely.
Yeah, she's basically almost flat.
She didn't even have her legendary, flat chested. She didn't even have her legendary glasses. You know, I think they tried to make up for it in the last Tomb Raider game by giving her like that blue shirt, but it was like kind of tactical. It had lines and shit on it. And then they gave her the dual wielding. And I was like, still not the same, man.
Yo, look what they did with Chloe in Uncharted, bro.
Look what they. Yes, and then what did they do with part 4? They said we're gonna give her ass back.
They showed that shit in her own spinoff. That was a thick ass. When we saw that shit, we were like, oh wow. And they made sure to put in the camera angle when they was on the boat talking about the map and shit. They was like, oh, look, her ass is back. That camera panned in on it. And this is not to sound creepy or nothing, but sometimes making changes, like you don't see changes made mostly to the men.
No,
I don't know what that is. Never. Like you see Uncharted, you had Nathan Drake, a masculine man, a white male, you know, could fight, kill a lot of people. You have Sully, an old man. You had Elena, who's seen as kind of tough, but at the same time, like more reserved. And you saw with that transition to like her being well laid back in 4 and not want to do this anymore and shit like that. You saw that. That was the only change made. to her, personality wise, and so was Drake, but he got looped in because of his so-called brother, right? That's what they got to stop doing. They taking shit away that makes people interested. Not to say shape of a woman in a fucking video game should interest you, but if that's what you know them for, and they badass, like Laura Croft had big titties, ass, and can whoop ass. That's a woman who's thick.
You know how I talk about Aloy, right? Aloy has true beauty. Her character model has true beauty, but they don't emphasize on her butt or her breast at all. She has a normal feminine body. And there are certain outfits where she has her stomach, like her stomach out, right? And you can see the belly button and her abs and stuff. And I'm like, well, that's nice. That's a nice little concession. You don't have to go super sexual or anything. It's just like, oh, she has a normal, traditional female shape. And that's it. I don't have no problem with her eyes. I'm like, you put that in there? She got a little summertime, basically, outfit from the Karja. She had it in part 1. They brought it back in this one. And then they had like 2 other outfits where her belly is exposed. Because obviously you're in the West, right? So that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Even if let's say they wanted to give her a swimsuit. Because she's in California, that's perfectly all right. Why? She's always she can get in the water and she can dive under the water. But I'm just saying, if you're going to add anything, you have to make it make sense. Don't just, unless you're Japanese, you be adding shit for the fan service. But if you're not going to add anything for the fan service, make it make sense. With Cammy and them, she's got to have her new outfit, she's got to have her old outfit, and she probably got to have some other ones that they're going to add. Why? Fan service. This is a Japanese game. They know what people are looking for in this. But at the end of the day, that's not the only thing people are looking for. They were like, hey, let's make Cammy look how she look. She got to have her classic. She got to have her new one. She going to still look pretty. But she's still going to be whooping ass on the screen. And that's really all that matters. Because after people see, okay, Cammy still looks good, what's her moves look like? That's what they go to. They're like, okay, she look good. What's the moves look like? She still got the same fight style? That's all that matters. But, yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, don't change it. Please don't change anything, Capcom. You hear anybody crying and bitching, don't change it at all. Don't change it. I'm telling you, man, do not change that shit. We're going to buy the game not only based on how great the character models look, but also, the fighting, the new story. I'm really interested in the story. Obviously, a good amount of time has passed between Street Fighter 5 and 6. I'm trying to figure out how many years have passed. I don't think Ryu had a beard in the Street Fighter 5. And I know DJ didn't look like that. DJ had a different outfit and a different style, somewhat. So it's going to be interesting to see my boy, what's up with DJ. Again, the guys are super pumped, almost like they're on steroids, big ass forearms and shit, big ass muscles, like they've been working out forever, like on steroids. So it is what it is. Everybody has their own unique look. They also have one female that's very, very muscular, and the other female that is a ballerina, and has a taller frame than some of the other females. So again, not all the females look the same. Not all the females have the same shape. Actually, if I'm being 100% honest, each and every one of the females have a completely different shape, as well as the men. Some of them are very similar, like Ryu and Ryu and Ken, obviously. But then when you got this new guy called what's his name? JP, that guy with the white hair and the beard, he looked like a boss. He got the cane and everything. He got the black gloves. He looked like a straight boss. Then Ryu got a full beard. That's not even spotted beard. It's a full beard. And it looked like he's fighting back some demons. I ain't gonna lie. Again, everything's just laid bare here. You can read all their physical interactions and how that represents who they are, what they've been going through recently. E Honda is back. We haven't saw E Honda in a long time. It's good to see this guy back. When you pick him, he's, you know, again, these new menus are really dynamic too, because normally in a fighting game when you pick a menu, you see like maybe an image of the who you pick, but in this one they're all doing different things, you know, and I like this. I don't know how the fuck who got this setup of all the characters. I don't know how they got that. Maybe somebody hacked into it or something. I don't know, but somebody got a way to display all the characters, and it's pretty fucking awesome because it's good to see all of them are here and they all have their unique styles and shit. It's just fucking dope. Fucking Gao and shit. I know the music will be on point. It's a day one, man. Like I said, day one. Yeah, I mean, JP could be the new Bison, and I am curious if Bison is going to make an appearance or is he secretly Bison in disguise? That is a good question. And it does look like they're going to have different colors, different control
You know what I've noticed, Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed last gen Capcom, before they started their remake spree and everything, used to be very vocal and very like open about what's happening in their roadmap. Once they got the ball rolling on games and shit, they took the Sony approach. They just stay quiet now and just be like, all right, this shit is coming. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too, man. Yeah.
Just for Street Fighter 6, right? We've had two things about Street Fighter 6. The first one is when we found out it would be, they did the little 6 logo with the fire. And then you found out it would be on Xbox, right? And then they ran with the old Xbox, right? You didn't hear shit else about it. From them really on a bigger scale, they just said, all right, this is coming. This is coming. You don't know when, but it's coming. Tekken 7 had that approach too, which I liked. The fighting games are getting more laid back marketing, I've noticed. Even Mortal Kombat. I liked that. I really do. That's what I like about Capcom, man. They just been chilling, just like, all right.
Yeah, and they've been doing really good with their success too. Like they've been doing really, really good with their success. Like,
constant success.
Yep. Monster Hunter is doing really good. What the fuck? Monster Hunter is doing really good. Street Fighter is coming back and it's gonna look really good and play really good with the story and everything. These niggas is wild, bro. God forbid the PC community get the fucking modding on fucking Cammy. They already saw what they did to fucking Chun-Li. They about to do some wild shit with Cammy. I'm telling you. The good thing about Cammy, that's what I like about her as far as cosplay, right? On Cammy's original design, there have been different designs of Cammy, but on Cammy's original design though, right? She did have that leotard, and I think for cosplay females, that's kind of weird to walk around publicly basically wearing a thong. So now, all the females that want to dress up like Cammy can just wear normal fitness outfits. Because again, a lot of females do like Cammy. So that's going to be really, really interesting that they'll be able to dress up the way they want to. So this person must have already hacked the game and is like going into photo mode and everything and zooming into shit. I don't think this is a natural thing, but again, we're looking at some of the textures here. If I'm just gonna go back here, we're gonna go to some of the textures. The game looks amazing. The engine looks really good, especially when you're doing the one-on-one fights or even the 2-on-2 fights. That they really did good. Do we have an ID on what engine they're using, or is this just an advanced? Yeah, for Street Fighter 6.
I don't know.
That nigga got veins popping out his fucking arms like Popeye.
I think it's the Resident Evil RE engine.
Oh shit! Right here. Look at, okay, I want y'all to take a look at that. Now, before he starts to get into the perverted shit and looking at Chun-Li's ass and stuff, we gotta take a look at that. Look at the skin of Chun-Li. Look at the eyeballs. Look at the eyelashes. Now, I don't know if they're ever gonna allow you to zoom into the game like that. However, this individual has done it, obviously, on his PC. And it looks amazing. It truly, truly looks amazing. What engine is Street Fighter 6 using?
The Reach for the Moon engine.
The Re-Engine. According to Wikipedia, it is being developed on the Re-Engine and has been reported to support cross-platform play and rollback netcode. At the Game Awards 2022, it was announced that the game would be released on June 2nd, 2023.
Okay, the RE engine. It's a very versatile engine. They've used that engine for Monster Hunter World as well as the new Resident Evil game. So it's a very versatile engine. I don't, you know how Japanese developers are. They kind of stick to one engine for a while. Hopefully they know when to move on. But as of right now, it's doing some good stuff. I do want to see the RE engine in a next gen only game capacity. So I want to see what they can pull out of that engine from a next gen only game. But I think it was developed, for last gen consoles primarily. So it'll be interesting to see when they leave last gen consoles behind, what can this engine do as far as next gen only titles. This game looking really good, bro. Look at that. Like when you punch the people, the spit come out and there's shine in the spit. It kind of looks silver over here, but you can see the pain as she get punched. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying right here. Everything moves, the fabrics move, the characters move. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of detail here. I don't know how this individual got this cold, but whatever, he got the cold. At least we can take a good look at what the detail looks like. As far as the fighting, you want those impacts. It's not just the vibration. It's not just the sound effects. It's also going to be about the impacts and how it looks on a character, whether they're going to be taking damage or it looks like they're in pain when they're getting hit. So luckily for us, they're going to be doing both. It's going to look like they're taking damage, and they are going to take damage. You're going to see clothes are torn. You're going to see, faces are bruised at the end of the match.
This is an accurate statement.
What happened?
Oh no, two things I wanted to talk to you about. I just reading the message. It says a lot of people have said Redfall is a train wreck. I completely disagree. Xbox is the train wreck, and Redfall is just another carriage being smashed into matchsticks.
Read that back. Read that back one more time.
The message itself says a lot of people have said Redfall is a train wreck. I completely disagree. Xbox is the train wreck, and Redfall is just another carriage being smashed into matchsticks.
Well, it's good to know that Chun-Li is still super thick, but PC fans about to go wild. Yeah, they got thigh and butt jiggle physics, which is new to me because we only ever got like titty jiggle physics, and we barely get that, to be honest. We don't get that every day. But for the thighs, and it makes sense, right? Realistically, the games are getting more advanced. You're supposed to like have a good simulation of life. Yeah, all of that shit's moving, bro. All of that shit's moving. What the fuck? What is go? I'm blown away because, I mean, I think that's a little much, but it's cool that they added it. I'm looking at the pores in the skin, the fabrics in the hair. Like the RE engine is good. I think it's gonna look really good, like for your traditional arcade, your traditional like 1v1 matches. But as far as the single player open world, I'm not sure how good it's gonna look. I was having a little thoughts that it was a little downgraded, but then I did play the demo again in performance mode, and at least the performance shit was ironed out. I think that by the time we get the game in June, all will be well. But from what I'm seeing right here, obviously this is running on PC. With this questionable guy posting, it looks like an Xbox guy because he has green and white on. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What is really going on? Capcom had too much fun with the new fucking physics, bro. Wait up. You do have that, don't you? You have that on the new Resident Evil 4? Like, Leon's hair moves a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an engine. Isn't there a setting to stop it from moving? Like, there's a setting to have it move, and there's a setting to cut that off so it just doesn't
Digital
move.
Foundry had covered that.
I'm wondering if they're gonna have a setting to like have less jiggle physics, and then have a lot of jiggle
They must be
physics.
fucking dumb, bro. Women will have bodies jiggle. If you remove that, then I get it's a game, and it's not the real world. You're supposed to escape the real world, but come on, let's be frank. Women don't exist in the real world.
That shit is moving.
Hey,
I think it's just gonna make a lot of the females that have the Brazilian butt lifts very, very self-conscious. Huh?
Yeah, that's why they got them.
Yeah, I mean, they don't jiggle at all. Like, you already know. You're the OnlyFans. You're the OnlyFans god. You already know. I do see some journalists like bitching about this, but it'll be interesting. The evolution of Cammy. They ain't do nothing with Cammy, so luckily right now it doesn't look like they have the code. They only have the code for the new guy. I think his name is Luke, and then Chun-Li. I don't think they have the code for anybody else. So they're only modding Chun-Li. But once they get their hands on Cammy, I don't know if the internet ready for that shit. I don't give a fuck about the ultra mega super jiggle physics in games, but that shit still made my eyes wide like a motherfucker. Yeah, I know, man. I mean, it's not something I always think about, but I do think about enhanced detail. You know what I'm saying? I think about like enhanced detail. The farther we get in this generation, the more detail you're gonna need. That's just something that you're gonna have to add. If I'm not mistaken, Stellar Blade is gonna have jiggle physics, at least up top. I don't know if they're gonna have jiggle physics in any other capacity, but I know they're gonna have jiggle physics up top. So as of right now, we know about Chun-Li, but Chun-Li is, I think Chun-Li has always been thicker than Cammy. So I believe that Cammy will jiggle in specific areas, but as far as what they're doing here, Chun-Li jiggles in every area. And all they're doing is just modding the base game and everything like that. That shit's wow, bro. That's a lot of jiggle. I mean, this is revolutionary. This is revolutionary, and it's revolutionary because ain't nobody else. And me and Spartan just said something about it. Ain't nobody else really doing this in gaming right now. Like, we all know about the BBLs. We all know about big booties and stuff like that, but you don't really see them in video games, even though it's something in our pop culture, and it has been in our pop culture since the 90s, you know? Maybe even before that, the 80s. But you don't really see it. It's like game developers have the chance to, like, hey, let's have a traditional shape, or have a shape that you kind of see modern day women have. But they're like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to put somebody, it's a female, they got nice hair, makeup, and they're pretty flat. But Japan is like, fuck that. Japan is like, yeah, we don't care about that. We're going to make them look how they're supposed to look. That's cake. That's too much cake, man. God damn, we got to have a special podcast about that. That's a lot of cake, man. That's a lot of cake mix. That's a lot of cake mix, man. You don't need to mod Cammy or Chun-Li. Laugh out loud. I don't think you do. And from what I've noticed, I don't think this is a mod. There is a mod to make her backside look bigger, but I don't believe this is a mod. What they did was they took the bottom part of her outfit that normally covers her backside. They took that off. I think they may have increased, but it just could be the way that the camera is angled to make it look bigger. It's wild. What are y'all thoughts on that? Do you think that game developers should just make normal, generic, flat females, or is it cool for them to just, show the true shape? I'm gonna read some of the comments real quick. Where my boy Lorenzo? I already know Lorenzo loving this shit. There you go. Cake Boss. Japan doesn't hold back on the cake. No, they haven't. They've started recently putting that into some of their animes, but normally they just kind of focus on like the oversized titties. But they have started to add like big booty females in animes, and even in some JRPGs. One of the JRPGs I know Games for Eternity plays, and they made for the first my time a thick Japanese main character. She has a costume that is literally all pants. Should be interesting. You talking about the classic blue and gold tight outfit with the tennis shoes? I know about that one. Yeah, it'll be that will be interesting.
You asked, should they make normal characters?
Yeah, I mean, like I've played Dead Island 2, right? Like, and all the female
normal characters.
Let me explain. The Dead Island 2 female characters are very, very basic in shape. There's like an emo rock chick with a lot of tattoos, like them. She wearing kind of like that 80s, you know what I'm talking about, the hair up and shit with the bow tie. She has tight pants. If I show you those, she got tight pants, right? And you could or tight shorts, so you could see a shape, but they don't really go out of the way to show it. Now there has been some zombies, but they were zombies, and they do actually have shape in Dead Island. It's just, it's either the swimsuit or the traditional booty shorts. The booty shorts that are just normal shorts, but they got the white outlining. Those. You saw those before. So they have those in Dead Island on some of the zombies, and they do have shape. Dead Island actually does have booty physics. So I can't say the Street Fighter is the first game that I've seen that done it. Dead Island has it. They're just dead. They're zombies. And they have a lot of physics around Dead Island, so everything is going to move the way it needs to move, or don't move. If you melt them with acid, they won't have skin. They won't move anymore. You melt them with fire, or you fuck them up with electricity. They're going to have that type of damage on not only their skin, but it will burn off their clothes to a degree, or burn them all the way off. So, I like the developers that are messing around with those type of physics. I mean, you've done good on grass. You're doing good on clouds. You know, you're doing good on food. I mean, what do you move to next? You know, go back to the human body, perfect that when it comes to video games, and then expand upon that and go to some other stuff. What are they doing? They got bored. They started messing with reflections, and that's why we got ray tracing. So I like when developers get bored with perfecting a certain thing, and then they can move on to something else and maybe make that better. So,
Like Horizon.
huh?
Like Horizon.
What you say?
Like Horizon.
Yeah, like Horizon. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do with the Decima if they ever add ray tracing into it. Full ray tracing. Real time reflection ray tracing. But as of right now, it's still one of the top games to beat. The only game to beat. I mean, if you take into account what the fuck Insomniac's gonna probably achieve with Spider-Man 2 and what they were able to achieve with Miles Morales, but better known as Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, what they were able to do with that, even on a more animated style and that art style, it just was goodness.
Can I answer your question?
Yeah,
Can you finish?
yeah, I'm done.
You asked about should they do normal style for characters
For
if you mean the
females.
woman
Yeah.
for woman. I know what you mean. No. You know why?
Why?
Because the same people who remember the U.S. government and other governments will always, bitch at game developers and publishers about more representation in games, right? That's what they said, right?
Yeah.
More representation. That's what they bitched and balled out for. Am I correct?
Yep, you're right.
Question: is there LGBT representation in games?
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're 100%.
Are there black people in game as villains and heroes?
Yes, you're right.
Are the white men as that?
Yep.
Are there women in leading roles in video games and movies now?
Yeah, you're right
Are
about
there?
that.
So, because Laura Croft was one of the major ones from Tomb Raider, from
Mhm.
Indiana Jones style, right?
Yeah.
Are there people with wrinkles that look old in video games and people that look young? Are there animals in video games that look real life?
Yeah,
Are there
you're right.
cows?
You're
Are there
right.
pigs? There's chickens. There's turkey. There's even more wild boar in games now. So you're adopting everything from the real world, but telling me you can't have you see Nathan Drake arm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this man forearm not brolic as fuck, full of veins? Is Sully don't have wrinkles? Does Elena not have a hair strand that moves? But her ponytail that looks like the woman in there in real life. She's slim in real life. So telling me, why the fuck can they not? Why can I not put thick women into video games?
You know who I
You have
saw
been.
that looked really beautiful that I didn't know shit about? I thought that they, again, we're noticing that nowadays in video games they have a model. They have like a face model, or the face model is the same mocap model, or the voice model might be somebody else, but it might all be the same people. So the chick from Resident Evil, Ashley, on Resident Evil 4, okay, I already know it's a video game, right? Well, I saw her face model, and she looked just like her. And I was like, whoa. And I thought she was white, and she was Japanese. I was blown away. I was like, what the fuck? She full on Japanese looking like that. I was like, bro, she bad as shit too, man. She's not like, she got natural beauty. I was like, damn. I didn't know. I thought they could just created a character for her. I didn't know they had a new model. I don't know much about Resident Evil 4. I know about Ashley. I know how annoying she was, but I don't know if they had based the face off of someone. But it seems like in the new remake, they had a face model, and the face model looks just like her in real life. And I thought she was American, but she's actually Japanese. So she looks white, but she's not actually white. She's actually Japanese. I forgot what her name like Ella something.
Now look at that, right? Look at that. But still, look at that. That's a woman, right?
Yeah.
Are there real life trees, cars, and roads, all in video games environments? So why you can't have
Exactly.
a fake woman? I really want to know that. Everything else y'all doing. So you told me a woman can't be fake. They just have to be plain boring. If every woman in real life was like that, how many of y'all would actually be enticed to play those games? Because Laura Croft was known for being top heavy. Was she correct?
Yeah.
When the Tomb Raider spinoff came back in 2013, when she fell from that helicopter, and you saw her TikTok, you saw one breast go up, and down. Her breast was moving as she fell into the fucking water. Shot aroused the Tomb Raider, it was gone. Everything was gone. They modernized the shit. Bro, this real life woman that's thick. Why they can't be represented? Like y'all seen the actress for Forspoken, she's gorgeous.
Yeah, I know.
And they had to basically dumb that down.
Yeah, I
Because she's a
hated.
black woman.
I hated that they dumbed it down, and I also hated, like I said, that they didn't give her any additional outfits. Like she's such a beautiful woman. She's not like super curvy or anything, but she has true beauty. And the fact that they didn't allow that to even be seen was really, really, really confusing to me. It was just really confusing to me. Let me see what the multi-menu is. Option, display, graphics, controls, player 2 controls, avatar controls, modern, World Cup controls, input. That shit wild, bro. It's wild because this is like Street Fighter. And it's just, again, it's a lot of shit that are not in this game. Special match, online match, practice match, tutorials, character guides. Whoever did that, they did it 6 months ago. You can't see any of the characters. I'm gonna go back and look at that video because there's still a lot of people were able to hack in the Street Fighter to go and see like all the characters anyway, but you can't do that in a new demo. They were like, "Oh no, we gotta lock that shit out." But they were obviously playing this shit on PlayStation, and I believe that the first demo that we had, they did have access to all the characters, and it looks like they are going to have a character viewer, which is surprising because that's obviously what everybody would want. And they actually putting that in there. That's fan service that you don't even hear people publicly say.
I have to ask you something.
And Last of Us had character viewer as well. What's up?
So you hear the shit about dev kits with PlayStation?
Yeah.
What's your think?
Well, I know about the dev kits, but what's going on with the dev kits right now?
They're trying to make it seem like it's a PlayStation 5 Pro coming off because Japan sent them overseas. PlayStation Japan. Sony Japan sent them overseas. So apparently that's the
PlayStation
rumor
Japan
now.
sent what overseas?
Dev kits.
I don't know, man. You get a little wild when you go on YouTube, man. Man, some people really are able to put up everything. Wait up, Street Fighter got a new stream out? Street Fighter 6 stream. Problem X versus Joker Jokes. A 1st to 10 win special with Jammers, Veggie, and Ringe on the mic. Tuesday, May 2nd. What time is it starting?
What, Street Fighter stream?
Yeah, it's a Street Fighter stream on right now. Oh, it's starting in like 2 minutes. Hold on. I gotta put that back on. Oh, that shit's starting real soon. Oh, so they were about to play Street Fighter 6. Well, see, this is what I was telling. This is what I was telling people earlier about. This is what I was telling. That's pretty fucked up. This is what I was telling people earlier about Street Fighter overshadowing the DLC for Forspoken, which I think looks really good. And the reason why it's gonna overshadow it is because, you know, it's being promoted like fuck right now, Street Fighter. And then Diablo is also gonna get a nice promotional boost probably in the next few days. You're not even gonna know Forspoken has the DLC. That's why it's always important. First impressions are so fucking important. Bro, they going crazy, bro. Look at all the Star Wars shit they add in the Fortnite. Oh my god, he got force powers?
I saw it.
What the fuck?
I saw on YouTube just now.
Oh, they gone fucking nuts, bro. They got lightsabers and you can really use it?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit wild, bro. That shit's wild. Oh man, that's awesome. They gone to another level with that engine, bro. I love the Unreal Engine 5. But what I really love is the fact that one day a lot more developers are going to unlock the true potential of the engine. And we're going to be able to have full Unreal Engine 5 games from the ground up for next gen platforms. That right there. I can't wait for that. Wow, I did not I saw the promotions, but I didn't fucking. That's crazy.
My cousin is pregnant. Oh.
They got Darth Maul. I wonder. I think they do got Obi-Wan Kenobi already. Yeah, they already got Darth Vader.
You got fucking Epic Games that collabs with Disney and EA in modern day is crazy, man. Like,
I know, right?
That is wild. Epic Games and EA and Disney.
Damn,
you would never thought you would see that back in 2005 or some shit.
I know,
man. Yeah, hate them niggas.
It's funny, like, I don't even give a fuck about fucking Star Wars, but I don't give a fuck about Fortnite most of the time. But it's the people that they put in Fortnite that makes me give a fuck about Fortnite. They doing the right thing. They're like, hey, we gonna put the people you care about to get you to go back into the game to maybe spend some fucking money. You know? Street Fighter 6 is gonna overshadow Forspoken anyway. It's a fighting game, and fighting games have a longer lifespan, lifeline than story games. Cooper Clips, you're right. But that DLC is supposed to give Forspoken a new lease on life. Now, with GameStop having Forspoken used for $40 and Amazon having the game new for $45, that might be cheap enough for, one, it to stay in the MPD sales chart and make you guys happy. Two, for actually to have people go out and buy the game. So, that's going to be really interesting to see, the game is cheaper, physically. More people might be able to actually, Anakin Skywalker is now available. Oh, wow. Look at the promotion on that. That ain't, bro, that's pretty. That's pretty. Look at that. Unreal Engine plus XP. Popular and, okay, view games. Zero build, battle royale. Oh, that's right. Damn, bro, they changed the whole background and everything, bro. You got the Star Destroyer in the back. They changed the whole layout to make it look like the whole thing is Star Wars. Hey, bro, they ain't playing with this fucking engine. This is what we talk about when it comes to games as a service. I'm sorry, nobody's gonna outshine Fortnite when it comes to this shit, bro. If that's your goal, you might as well give the fuck up.
Bro, niggas been trying for how long now? Keep in mind, this game, Battle Royale, launched in summertime of 2017.
They put her ass in the game, bro, and it
There,
looked just like her. You say what?
I said, mind you, this game launched for Battle Royale mode and summer of 2017. We're approaching summer 2030, 2023. That's 6 years, bro. Nobody has beaten it. Not even Warzone beat it. Or Apex Legends. So if that's your goal, like you said, just pack it up. Or just hold on to your little share
It's
of the
still,
pie.
I'm still seeing the continuation, and my continuation, you know, I really hate it. Padme is very flat. I don't know she was that flat in real life, but she's still very flat. And they still have, I still don't think they're gonna have shape. Now, what I did find, yeah, Spartan, I found two females that were thicker, and they did actually have a shape back there, but they are no longer in the store. One was brand new, and the other one was also pretty new. But you're not gonna see them in the store. Other than that, they're just gonna be like not there. Now, there's a strawberry shortcake type of girl, kind of looks like a black anime strawberry shortcake that looks pretty cool, so that's pretty awesome. They got some variety there, not just a white anime character, but a black anime character. Cell shade, that's pretty dope. So take a picture of that. That's dope. Again, variety is everything, and representation is everything. It's a good way to do it, and it's a wrong way to do it. So, you know, we all always got to give that there. Also, Spartan, they got the legendary clone soldiers. They got the blue and the orange one. So you already know how much people love the Clone Wars. They're gonna make a ton of fucking money off of this shit. They're gonna make money.
Did you see what Tencent owned most of them?
On most of who?
Of Epic Games? Do you see why now?
Yeah, I mean,
They just print money.
everybody know they about to make that money, bro.
And these are licensing deals that they only getting a percentage of. And look at them breaking records. They struck gold, man. You know what's crazy? The name of the game is still Fortnite. They didn't change nothing. I like that. Because most people would put out a sequel and change it up. It stays the same. Fortnite, that's the game.
There it is. Why change it? It's so universally known. Why change it? Except for
Even the
Star
other
Wars,
game.
everybody else is dog shit in there. I wouldn't buy anybody else.
Oh, Kratos is in there. What are you talking about?
I already got them. I'm saying except for Star Wars on the current store page,
Oh,
nobody else is anybody I would pick up. I got a lot of people, man.
I'm just saying we would have
Who I got? I got Nathan Drake,
Spider-Man.
Kratos, Aloy, classic Lara Croft, Spider-Man, Ghostbuster, Black Panther, Gambit, Terminator, Witcher. I got Halo. Master Chief. I got Marcus Phoenix. I got Nick Fury, and then that's it. I have some other Marvel characters like what's her name? Captain Marvel and shit. Oh, I didn't know you could go that close to the face. Is that new? I knew you could go close. I didn't know you can go that close to the face. Okay, maybe that's new. I don't know. It looks really, really clear though. Like it's the 60 frames is just like, even though this is Fortnite art style, it just makes everything look so clear with the new Unreal Engine and the shadows and the lighting on things that you didn't see shadows and lighting on before, and it's so, it's unreal. It's so wow, man. I still wish they would have actually made Aloy look like Aloy, make her face look like Aloy, but they would have had to pay that lady. You know, the lady that does the face modeling. They would have had to do that. But sometimes they actually do that when they add characters. They try their best to do good with the faces. But nah, they didn't do that with Aloy. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, a lot of the stuff that they got on here, shit looks fucking awesome, man. bro, that shit, wow. Motherfucking Aloy with the AK-47. Okay, guys, what do I got to do today? I gotta go find me something to eat. Maybe I finally take a fucking break today and catch up on some anime, or I could just get back on the Dead Island and finish that fucking platinum up, which I'm probably gonna fucking do.
I'm off today.
You off?
Bro, you know how it feels to be off, bro? I was at work. You know, we get mandated. So I worked in 3 days. I worked 6 shifts. And then Monday, yesterday, I only worked 1. You know how I felt to come home for the first time at 4:30 since Wednesday of last week?
Damn, bro.
I missed the stream on the podcast, like being in Discord, but I watched it and I accommodated. That was a very good stream, bro.
Which one?
Thursday
or Sunday?
Sunday.
Yeah.
Well,
Sunday
your
was
streams are good, but Sunday was very, very, very informative.
We're not
and
done yet because it was that red alert if you caught it. We didn't put a lot of red alerts, but there's a red alert.
I had to respond to something.
Hmm?
I had to respond to something on the job. I had to come off for like 25 minutes. So which one are you talking about?
Hold on. I posted a red alert. Who put this in the chat? Scout 21.
You know
Red
what?
Dragon has fallen to 59 on Metacritic after playing it. I'm honestly surprised it's this high. Well, that was only when it was at 24 critics. After all the Xbox websites came out, they boosted it. Nah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm out to delete that, bro. Y'all got, bro. Okay, let me put this. Let me see what. Let me go check a Metacritic because y'all keep doing this console war shit. I love the console war, but we gotta be honest. So you go take L's, bro. It's 59 on PC. It's not 59 on Xbox. Stop saying it's 59. So whoever said that, all your shit in the red alert's getting deleted. Stop lying. I need y'all to stop that. That is not what I'm known for. That's not what the red alerts are known for at all. Do not do that. That is stupid. Frostbite, you know what to do. Everybody's shit getting deleted, bro. Go talk about that shit somewhere else. But do not put the bullshit in my fucking red alerts, man. Be 100% sure what you're talking about is what you're talking about. If it's 59 on Metacritic on PC, say that. Don't insinuate that shit is the score for the Xbox, because as soon as somebody go to fucking Metacritic and see, oh no, it's 64, 64, they gotta come to me like, hey bro, you said it was this. Nah, I didn't say that. They said that. So we gotta get that shit straight right now. Nah, y'all know how I feel about like being honest, bro. Yes, we doing a console war shit, but we gotta be different, bro. They be taking L's because they lie all the time. What do you think will happen when we fucking do this? Let's be real. What do you think is gonna happen if we do the same fucking thing, bro? Let's be real. So now I'm gonna go take a screenshot of this, send him the fucking picture. I'm gonna be like, bro, talk about the PC. Talk to confirm that it's PC. He cropped out the fact that it was on PC. I'm like, bro, stop, man. Like, the fuck are you doing? You making yourself look stupid. You cropped it out. As somebody that's been looking at Metacritic for fucking years, I know when you crop out the shit, I already know what you're trying to do. You should have all that shit on there. Like which version you looking at and everything. Don't do that, man. Like, nah, bro. I don't want nobody taking L's except for the 5 people that I know take L's all the time. Other than that, like, I don't want y'all to take no L's like that. That's too easy, man.
I want to know something. Why the fuck y'all even using Metacritic in y'all fucking like?
Let me put it this way. I don't use Metacritic. I gave a prediction. That's why I talk about Metacritic today.
Oh, we all lost.
As far as
I won. I told you less than 70.
I
You
said
said how much you
64.
want to bet?
I said
Nigga,
64.
I said 63.
I know. I said
I have
64.
audio.
I was like, that shit's gonna be
I have
64.
audio proof.
I know,
said
and I got
63.
audio proof. I said 64. Where is that at?
Shit, we both won.
And I'm like, hey, the fact of the matter is, it should definitely be lower than 64. I was being very generous when I said 64, but I knew it could have got flipped because we, like, again, we still might have a couple of Xbox web. Oh, okay. We might still have some Xbox websites. So what happened on PC is they got more negatives than positives, and that's why it's at a 59. It's sitting at 9 negatives and 5 positives and 11 mixed.
Great. This game shouldn't exist. Honestly, this game shouldn't exist. This is not what they needed, and this is not the studio. This is not their fucking best. This is
the thing. Why allow it to come out in this condition?
Well, this not even a condition. The game itself. This is fucking Arcane we're talking about. Arcane Studios, bro. Fucking Kane.
Well,
That
they said it's Arcane Austin, not Arcane Lion. Arcane Lion is the one that does the good Arcane games. The Arcane Lion did that Prey game that came out and flopped.
Yeah.
They really don't have a good reception right now, but nobody gonna tell the difference. Bethesda is Bethesda, and Arcane is underneath Bethesda, and Bethesda is underneath Microsoft. So at the end of the day, like you said, you gotta blame management. Phil Spencer, what if Phil Spencer was doing the other day? Oh, I've seen game what people are working on, blah blah blah. I took a trip to all the studios. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. If you took a trip to all the studios, you would have saw how bad the game was. Why would you allow them to launch it in that state? You're congratulating them? Bethesda is congratulating Arcane? Yo, how you gonna congratulate somebody for taking a fucking L, man?
Yo, it's funny. Sony don't even be congratulating these studios on their launch when this shit is not good. The other studios would, but I don't
exactly, bro.
Because they keep it a buck with you. They're not going to publicly say like, "Okay, congrats for your launch." Okay, this is not the best you can do, and they'll push you.
Scout 21, man. Big shout out to you, bro. Please stop with the bullshit. Do not come to the PlayStation Legion Discord and poke fun at Xbox by posting fake news. So you had an interaction with it's just Henry, aka Henry Heck, and you also had an interaction with me just now. Okay, don't do that, bro. Now, I see that nobody liked or gave a comment on your post because obviously the Red Dragon cut that part out. He says Redfall and Fallen. Redfall has fallen to a 59 on Metacritic, but Red Dragon made sure not to say the Xbox version. So he cut that part out that it was the PC version. I don't agree with that. There's some things I agree with Red Dragon. That right there is not one of them. We have to be 100% sure we give out the facts because just like Xbox take L's for lying, we can take L's for lying. Because if like I said, if we have 5 more Xbox-based websites come out and give that game good scores, that score could go up to a fucking 68 or 70. You don't want to be sitting up here saying that was a 59 and then they're going to say, oh, well, you were talking about the PC version. Why did you lie? Come on, bro. Trust me. You see how shit comes around real quick for Xbox fans? You see how they were just bragging about the Activision deal and you see how reality smacked them in the face real quick? Yeah, I don't want none of y'all PlayStation dudes to have to feel like that. So don't set yourself up. Don't set yourself up for stupid shit. Or you gonna get stupid surprises. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it. But Game Pass is. Game Pass. Yeah, the PC version is 59. I'm hearing that the PC version is really, really bad. What I really want to do, Spartan, is I want to go to YouTube. I want to go to Digital Foundry. I want to hope that they're on time for something finally. Shit, I know I'm not on time, but I don't have 1 million fucking subscribers. Nope. Doing Star Wars. They haven't done anything except for Star Wars. Yep, they haven't done Star Wars, but the El Analista, he did his comparison 19 hours ago. Maybe we should go look at his Redfall comparison. Yeah. Because Digital Foundry be taking forever, bro. I bet it does. We gotta go check that shit out. I'm just going to Digital Foundry to see what the performance looks like. Oh, that's right. Oh, they did. Did they do the performance finally versus Xbox, or did they split it? Okay, so they said resolution mode. The Xbox Series X does a flawless 30 frames. So what about the performance? So the Xbox Series X can do 30 frames flawlessly on Star Wars. That's good. But then if you go into the cutscenes, it starts moving to like under 30. Okay, it's still as weak as we knew it was. Yeah, that shit. Look at that. Look at that shit, bro. It's going all the way down to 27 frames per second. Testing.
No, this game was terrible.
Look at that. 27 frames per second on a fucking cutscene.
This shit was terrible on every device except the Xbox Series S, which is crazy. You hear me, Jay?
Fortnite gave me Gerald due to an error. Hey, Gregory, I got Gerald too due to an error, and I'm not giving him back. I don't know what the fuck happened, but they gave me him, and they gave me all his weapons and all his shit on Fortnite. So I said, hey, a win is a win, man. 27 frames per second on the cutscenes. I'm going to turn this up. Again, Digital Foundry is a little bit too slow for me, since the other people are faster with their analysis. It goes all the way down to 49 frames per second on the performance mode. Look at Xbox. Look at Xbox. So they said even in the normal world, it suffers from occasional drops. And in the cutscenes, it can go as low as 46 frames per second, even though it's supposed to be targeting 60, and it never does in the cutscenes.
With some minor drops in bizarre trouble spots, and a performance mode that really struggles to reach 60 FPS in some areas. There's not much performance between the two consoles as far as I can tell, with both exhibiting similar drops in the same spots.
My content was being recognized, and
all I'm gonna say right now is obviously one platform is better than the other, and that's PlayStation. So I don't.
So far, we've addressed the PS5 and Series X versions of Jedi Survivor. So how does Microsoft's power-constrained Series S fare? Unfortunately, a quick side-by-side reveals that ray tracing seems to be out of the picture for Series S users. The subtle lighting detail present on the
So Series S doesn't have ray tracing.
A concession to meet the capabilities of Microsoft's junior console.
Oh my goodness. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? They said Series S does not have ray tracing. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Yeah, I mean, this is bad. Like, the performance for Star Wars, this is a developer problem, not a hardware problem. Again, this is what happens when you were planning on putting the game on last-gen systems and you port that version over to next-gen and call it next-gen. Fight me if you want to, but there's no reason why this is bad when Horizon Forbidden West can play a game, open world, look beautiful, no fucking drops like this. More detail, no fucking drops like this. So this is a developer issue. I hope that they come out and truthfully say that they definitely had a last generation version in the works. And so we can just understand, oh, okay, they had to move this over. They didn't have a lot of time, and they still decided to put it out. I don't know, but this is not a hardware problem. This has everything to do with them. I'm not gonna sit up here, look at my PS5. It plays fucking Ghost of Tsushima flawless 60, Gran Turismo 7 flawless 60, or even oh, look how bad that is, or Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores at a flawless 60. I'm sorry, bro. They could have did better. Or maybe they could have waited. I know they wanted to be in time for May the 4th, which is on a Thursday. So I believe Thursday is our next news and updates. It's gonna be crazy. But I'm alright waiting for this, man. They're gonna get their shit together. But right now, it looks better than the first one, no doubt about it. It could have always looked better, and it could have always performed better if it was truly a next-gen title. We're going to learn about this going forward in this generation. Games that were in development, for last gen versus games that were in development for only this gen.
And performance is important. The 30 FPS targeting modes mostly work okay, punctuated occasionally by dynamic drops and tearing, while the performance mode on Series X and PS5 offers a pretty shaky airflow effort. There are other issues too, including visual and dancing bugs that pop up from time to time, occurring pretty often relative to what we usually see in big budget releases. You get the sense that
so they say they got bugs. Sometimes you use the lightsaber, but you don't actually see it. I mean, I already know that this is the type of thing that's going to happen when you transfer one game to another platform. even if you don't tell the public. But it was pretty fucking obvious this game was supposed to be cross-gen. They decided probably late in development cycle to make it only next gen. Again, not as bad as Redfall, but for a game that is that big, it should have, it should have done better in performance and stuff like that. So, again, I'm not looking at our consoles. I'm looking at the developer. Look, we know what these consoles can do on paper. At the end of the day, hey, bro. At the end of the day, it's all about the developer. Really, really disappointed, man. Really disappointed. Let me go check out what this Destiny shit was about. What is this? Looking like Power Rangers and shit. Guardian Games, free for everyone. What's Guardians Games? What is this, like sports? Class versus class matchmaking. That shit looks fun. You hit somebody with a chair? What the fuck? They done a lot of crazy shit with Destiny recently, huh? It's fucking awesome. Why do their outfits make them look like Power Rangers? Looks dope. Like the armor. Destiny still out. See, Destiny, Fortnite. There's a good amount of game. Whoa, EA is producing this? So EA is making a baseball game, even though it's like a kiddie one. Wow, I haven't saw EA make a motherfucking baseball game in a while. What? EA is making a baseball game. And it's definitely going to the Switch. There's no way that game don't go to the Switch. Oh, you can hit people in the nuts? What the fuck? Oh yeah, this game about to be wild. It's not taking itself seriously, so it is what it is. It do look like they got some legends, but they made them so cartoon. I mean, after what's going on with what is it, MLB the show? But see, this is an indication that the Major League Baseball is definitely open to giving the license to other people. So we'll see what goes down. But from what I'm understanding, it's EA, but it's not the Major League. Major League logo ain't there. But they have a couple of people that are legends in the Major League that they got to be here, be the face of the game. So a little bit of a big difference. So it's interesting. It's very interesting. But it does show that EA is willing to do baseball. Okay, Storm is looking great. As always. Bro, I heard really, 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 really good things about Marvel Midnight Suns. Don't be surprised when I get this game, and when I do, I get on that shit hard. Like, bro, I heard good things, and also they allow people to look like people with regular shapes and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. That looks weird. That looks like an X-Bot. Look at Wolverine and Storm. That's fucking awesome. Legend. Storm joins the Midnight Sun. Look at fucking Storm, just looking straight hot. Legend. Fucking Storm. Damn. Man. You know what that outfit reminds me of? Wonder Woman, the video game that got announced a long time ago and got no development updates at all. Ever. Wonder Woman game. Y'all remember the Wonder Woman video game? They got announced like 85 years ago. I go look over here because obviously IGN posted a fucking trailer but posted it in 1080p for some stupid ass reason. Why do they keep posting their shit in 1080p, bro? Fuck. It's a guilty pleasure, man. I've been thinking about getting Midnight Suns. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, bro, but that shit looks good. Got a lot of characters in it now. Midnight Suns was great. Midnight Suns is okay. Still kinda that still was Ultimate Alliance 3 for some reason, but yeah. Yeah, I think Ultimate Alliance 3 is probably better than Midnight Suns in the gameplay aspect, but I wish it was on next gen. But Nintendo got that shit. Let me go watch that trailer again. Yeah, that outfit that Storm was wearing at the end with the gold and black reminded me of Wonder Woman. I'm telling you, bro, I would definitely buy a Wonder Woman video game. No fucking doubt about it. It would be a one fucking day one. But they gotta have every last one of her outfits she ever wore in every single fucking comic book as a fan service. That shit look fucking fire, bro. Monolith, huh? I don't even know who Monolith is. I don't know who Monolith is, bro, at all. What the hell is this? Oh, no. Not fucking Little Mermaid. I want to get caught by Disney. The shit? Nothing happens. Clickbait. Okay. It was a 2023 trailer, huh? Actually, no, it wasn't. If I'm not mistaken, that trailer came out probably like 2 fucking years ago. Let me see. 2021? Yeah, about 2 years ago. 318,000 views. I'm interested. WB is very weird. You know, I wouldn't trust them to put out a good game because they're not like they're not there yet, bro. Like they're still struggling with the Suicide Squad. Hogwarts was really good. Batman hasn't came out in years. Gotham Knights was really, really bad, even though I picked it up and platinumed it. I would not recommend that to anybody. Damn, it looked like everybody getting content. What, Star Wars and Rocket League are teaming up? Well, May the 4th is Thursday. I expect all these partnerships to be announced between now and Thursday, and maybe even more. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Let's go take a look at this. I like Ryu. I'm not very fond of Luke, and I don't think I ever will be. He's just way too new, and it seems like they really try to force him at the end. I know he does connect with the new generation fighters, and I understand what they're doing, but I feel like he was so new at the end. He was so new, and he was put all the way at the end. Like, if he was like a new character towards the middle of the lifespan of Street Fighter V, I think I would have been more okay with Luke. But yeah, I wasn't that cool. Now I respect him because he's military. You know, he's like from the military, from the army and shit. So that's pretty cool that you have like another military veteran, but a more modern day military veteran. With all due respect to Gal. Wonder where Yellow is. Get back on that dead island. I'm plotting that shit today. He's definitely a powerhouse. One thing I say about that, Luke is definitely a powerhouse. I don't think he's stronger than fucking Ryu though. But he really truly is a street fighter. You can see the way he punches. Very impactful with his punches. Oh, he might catch. Nope, he didn't catch him. He caught him slipping. Wow, he got that one. Oh, he looking good. He looking good right here. He looking good. He looking good. It looked like he might have that shit. Oh, don't let him slip, man. God, what are you doing? You waited in the... What are you doing? Bro. It's over, bro. You got your ass whooped. What the fuck are you doing? You were wide open. What do you hesitate for? So I think that when you're playing online, you have C or you have like modern, M for modern, C is for classic controls, and M for modern. So people will know what type of setup you have. It is definitely gonna be a respect thing too, because you know you get more respect if you're playing on the classic controls and you're winning fights, which is something I'm gonna definitely switch to. Even though I'm not like a pro at Street Fighter at all. Man, he's whooping the shit out of Ryu. Whoever the dude is playing Ryu, they getting their ass roasted. Goodness. Come on, Ryu, man. The fuck? Spine buster. It's over. He beat his ass 4 fucking times. What the fuck? You beat him 4 times. The fuck is going on here? Nah, bitch, you got beat 4 fucking times. The fuck I'm watching that for? That shit is whack, man. He got beat 4 fucking times by Luke? By Luke? What the fuck? The fuck is that, man? That's disrespect. Man, that is dumb. I'm actually upset. Ryu is the king. I might be hosting a Street Fighter tournament. Always Mad Gaming. Hit me up. Hit me up. I see you on that wrestling, man. You know that when I scroll down, your videos pop up. So I see you be on wrestling, Call of Duty, Burning Shores. What else you be on? You was on Ninja Turtles. You know, I'll be seeing you. But if you gonna be on Street Fighter 6, hit me up. I don't even give a fuck if I'm trash. Hit me up, man. Definitely want to be in that, you know, for the community. Hopefully we have a lot more community events when Street Fighter 6 comes out, because it's gonna be really, I feel like it's community friendly like a motherfucker. Yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 is gonna be community friendly like a motherfucker. Like more than any other game out here. That and Gran Turismo. Like, I know a couple of groups that play Gran Turismo 7 on the weekends and shit. That is a really good community game. Okay, everybody. Let me know what y'all doing. It is 4:30. It's about to be 5 o'clock. And I'm going to get up out of here, do the timestamps, and get back to some games. Finish up on this fucking platinum, though.
I'm about to go on a date.
You about to go on a date?
Yeah. Somebody new.
Oh man, I thought you the last chick you was. I thought that was the one.
You know how that rhymed just now? You said with who, and I said somebody new.
Yeah, but I thought the last chick was. I thought y'all was. Ah, never mind. Forget it. The OnlyFans king strikes again.
No, people need to heal, bro. They can't bring their problems to me. Okay.
You said what?
People need to heal. They can't bring their bullshit ass problems to me the way they all fucked up.
You know, I hate that about the modern dating scene. That, like, you know, they'll bring their problems to the relationship and you got to solve them. But if you bring problems to the relationship, they don't want to help you solve them.
The whole point of them bringing things that other people do, your thought process, nigga, you're no longer with them. Leave that shit in the past. I don't give a fuck if it still affects you. Leave that shit in the
bro,
past.
It's a common thing out here, bro. They can't let go. They claim they do, but they can't let go. Byron Coulter, what's going on? Mario is still in the movie theaters? Hell yeah. Mario making that money, bro. It's about to be a $1 billion movie, man. Shit up there breaking records. Everybody was mad at it because it didn't have any rainbow messaging in the movie. So it is what it is. What is everybody getting into? What are you guys playing? Let me know.
I started playing Saints Row the Third Remaster again.
Oh yeah, that's a great game.
I'm back and play the last thing. I mean, not the last thing.
I want to see what this DLC is like. You know, the new DLC they're about to bring out. I'm curious to see what it's gonna be like. If it's good, I get it. I heard there's gonna have a casino and a movie theater, but if you can't go inside the buildings freely, then I probably won't give a fuck. Look, I'm really, one thing I really as a big pet peeve is when these developers bring out an unfinished game and then they bring out a DLC or they have like a roadmap of what they're gonna do, and they think it's gonna make everything all right. No, just bring out a good game, bro. Just bring out a finished fucking game. You know, that's all you really gotta do. Bring out a finished game. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got so far? We got the blueprint challenges, right? Okay, we got blueprint challenges. We all completed all of that. We got, what is this? Combat challenges. And what do we got to do? Complete 25 combat challenges. Okay. I don't know how to fucking do that. Next reward. Slay 250 zombies with shocking. Oh, okay, so that's what I need to do. Oh, this shit's gonna be fucking easy. Do y'all see what I've got already? Trick kick. Knock down 3 zombies with a single jump kick. Like, bro, all of this shit is easy. Oh man, I might get that platinum by the end of the day, bro. So see, look at this. That's the combat challenge though. And I actually might be able to get that, knock that out the way and get that silver. But it's some of these other challenges that are kind of empty. Like the survivor challenge, I got 4 out of 10 of those. Amass 1 million cash. So I haven't amassed that much cash, but I know how to. And that'll be whatever. Survival, complete 6 survival challenges. Peak health plus. I don't know what that's all about. I'm gonna look at a couple of guides on that one. Let me see. Rejoice, reuse, recycle. Okay. Scrap 100 weapons for parts. I've only did that 15 fucking times. I need to do that. I need to get on that shit. Scavenger. Loot 3,000 containers. Well, I just need to keep playing. So some of this stuff is up there. So I need to do the combat challenges. I need to do exploration challenges. I need to get those challenges out the way. So let me go make sure I know what I need to do. So complete the first tier. And they say only complete the first tier, not, they say complete the first tier of every weapon challenge. So I don't need to complete everything, just the first tier. Okay, I got you. That's not hard. It's sitting at 6.5. That's not hard. It's something that'll come naturally, but it's not difficult. Okay, so survival challenge. And then what's this one right here? The tier of a combat challenge. So survival, combat, and what? Survival, combat, and weapon. Survival, combat, and weapon. The weapon one is the one that's really, really low. Well, actually, survivor and combat are really, really low anyway. So I need to do 1, 2, and 3. And I get those silvers. And then that'll be the platinum. So at least I can get this one out the way. They said complete the first tier of every one, right? So that would be trick kick. I need to do that one. And then it would be ninja. Dismember 3 zombies with a single shuriken throw. Wow. Oh god, that's awesome. I can't wait to do that. I guess I'll be moving over to my shurikens then. To get that one out the way. It's not something I normally use, but I'll be using that shit. That shit wild, bro. It's definitely a lot to do here. It's definitely a lot to do here. And I wanna start scrapping some weapons that I don't need. If I don't need it, I'm gonna scrap it, because that's one of the shit that I need to do. But I don't know if I need to always do that. So okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is basic. Why do I have this? 570 and 519. Wow, that's a military shotgun. Wait up. It's already doing 2,000. Wow. Oh, I picked up some brass knuckles also. Oh man, I'm picking up some good ass shit. I love brass knuckles. Okay, everybody. I'm about to get up out of here. I'm going to play Burning Shores, so always Mad Games playing Burning Shores. Byron Coulter. Forspoken is getting a DLC expansion. Yes, I know. We covered that towards the beginning of the stream. And it's definitely a day one if I could only play that and not play the main game. Okay. Yeah, I got some challenges to knock out. I'm gonna see if my boy Yellow is available today. I was supposed to meet him this morning on some Dead Island, but you know me, man. I'm right there at the gates of the platinum. I'm going for it. I'm going for the fucking platinum. Fuck that. I'm already right there. I saw a couple of lock boxes and shit that I want to take care of in these areas. So that's what I want to do. But I know opening up containers, that's one thing that's going to take a while. But I don't. They said just the first tier of every quest. You don't have to do every single tier. So that's the thing. I'm just going to stay focused on that type of stuff. It feels good, bro. It feels good to, like, you know, be out here and be getting shit done. Let me see. We got this and we got this. I don't care about this. Let me put this up. Put on the brass knuckles. Oh, yes. Punch some zombies in the face. I just can't believe how beautiful this game looks. Wow, look at that. I never get old. It never gets old. Shit. Whoa, where do you come from? Damn, man. These dudes are wild. I like that you got all the blood on your hands and shit from punching zombies all the time. This shit is wow, bro. It's just the fidelity is wow. 60 frames per second, man. At 4K. Saw you, buddy. Look at that. Look what I just did down there. Look at that. Look at that shit. They don't know how to get me. I want a sniper rifle, man. I can't wait until I find that. It is very rare to find a weapon you really want. Damn. Bro, that shit, wow. Look at this shit. This, bro, this is the wildest game you ever gonna see. Look at that, bro. Lovely. Lovely. I'm gonna have to not mess around with my guns for a while because I spent so much money on bullets and crafting them. That dude just come out of that vent. He did just come out of that vent, did he?
Jay,
What's up, man?
then go hop on this tomorrow to finish out the story.
Yeah.
You don't, yeah, just I've just been farming. That's all I've been doing.
Well, you know what I've been doing?
Farming. I know you're going for the platinum.
Platinuming. It's a big difference in
I
farming.
don't. Hold on. How what is to do with the platinum? Like what do you have to do with that?
So the
Obviously, you get the
last
trophy.
things I gotta do is just get the first tier of every challenge when it comes to combat, weapon, and something else. And then after I do the first tier of that, then bam. So it's
Oh,
like,
that's
okay,
it.
kill
You
let's say kill 10 zombies, right? Then that'll be like the first tier of every of that one challenge. And then I go down all the challenges and do it. Now some challenges only have one thing to do, and that thing is tricky, like cutting up 3 zombies with one shuriken. But I believe if I can
hold
line them
on.
up properly, I can do something like that.
Yeah. You know what I do? I think I've got that already, though. I think I've got that already
No?
because um because I'll be hitting the car alarms and all the zombies be coming at me, and then I just drop kick them.
Well, I need to fucking do that.
Huh?
I need to do that.
Yeah, I did it in the first day. I just hit the car alarm and watch them all run towards me, and all of them just coming towards me. I just drop kick him, Tom, and drop kick all 3 of them. It's actually kind of fun to do that shit.
Well, I
It's
got
actually kind of
another
fun.
challenge. Think fast. 50 out of 50. I mean, I feel like if you just play this fucking game, you would get.
You'll
I've
platinum the
got
game.
most of the
You get
challenges
all of
for
them.
so much shit already, man. Like for real.
Bro, I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I was wondering what the hell keeps popping up on the side, on the side, but I realized they're all challenges. I'm like,
Yep, bro.
Rich,
There's a lot
I've
of
done so
challenges.
much. I'm like, bro, I've done so much. I'm like, damn, I almost complete. I did so much challenges, bro. I'm like, damn. I was like, damn, that's a lot of challenges. I didn't even realize I was doing them. And they all give you money, which is actually kind of funny. They all give you money. So that was dope. But I actually want to finish the story so I can just worry about the side quest.
Thank you, True Woody,
Oh, by the way,
for telling me about the fucking police car. Cause I
oh
just
yeah,
I just looked
yeah,
up. Yeah.
yeah. That's how I did that shit. I just hit the police car and them come and run after me, and I just drop people off, call them at the same time. This nigga hitting every single car in the city. Yeah, this nigga said
Wow, look
every
at all
car
these. Oh,
getting
they
beat
lined
up,
up right
man.
here. They lined up. They're pretty much lined up.
Yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I did
Ah,
that shit.
fuck. But I got another person on my game. You gotta fuck that whole shit up for me. Fuck.
I don't go in public, bro. I only go in friends only.
Fuck out of here, zombie.
By the way, man, this is way more fun than freaking what you call it.
You should play it though. You don't know that until you play it. That's what people told me about Forspoken.
Uh,
You should play it. You should play it and beat all of it, and then you can give an opinion if you think it was worth you spending the money on
nigga,
buying it.
I was,
Yeah,
nigga,
that's what people were telling
we,
me today. I should have picked up
oh no,
something that I didn't want
nigga,
to, so that I could know that it wasn't for me.
nigga, I only had to spend an hour in that shit, and I realized it is boring
You
as fuck.
played
I was
it,
bored as
and I wish you could
what.
capture shit.
Red Bull?
Yeah,
I can, but it's only freaking 3 minutes. It's like, bro, it's stupid,
I
man. How the
really
fuck
wish
is
you could
Mark?
capture.
Why is Microsoft the only one that only does 3 minutes, bro? Like, god damn.
I don't know, man, but
I can capture, but it's only 3 minutes, and you can't stream to YouTube or anything. So it's just stupid. I gotta have a computer. I actually definitely have to have a computer so I can
3 minutes
start
is enough.
capturing.
Shit, a minute of Redfall is enough.
It got below Forspoken, and then it went back up 1 point. I think they're trying. I think these reviewers are trying to save it.
Oh, yeah, I did notice that it got more positives recently. So I'm guessing that like all those Xbox ones, yeah, you gotta watch out for that. All those Xbox centric
Oh,
websites, they're gonna be losing their
Jay,
shit. Yeah.
Jay, it only got 7 positives, 27 mixed, and 4 negatives. God
I
damn.
know. That's enough for it to stay at 64, but it's gonna need more negatives. But most of the
Oh
negative
wow,
reviews
Jay,
coming from PC.
Jay,
Yeah,
we got this cover in an Xbox website. Gave it a 90.
I listen.
IGN
You
Spain gave
coming
it a
in here
90.
late. I keep telling you about coming in here late. We covered every single one of the individuals that gave
I
it
know,
positives,
I know, I
and
know,
we covered everybody
I
that gave it
know.
negatives. So we know about I know about all of them. But we can't stop it because there's a lot more of those guys left. There's a lot of
I know. Trust me. I was just watching to see if it changed, the number changed.
No, it's not gonna change.
But it didn't, yeah, it doesn't have
It
anything.
needs a lot to change because they put too many positives, even though it's a lot of mixed.
It's not enough for it's
It's
there's not
not
enough
enough for it
positives
to
for
be
it
there,
to
and it's
change.
sad that that's the case. But it's like the more overall reviews you get, the lower it will drop.
Yeah.
But the less you have, the slower it will drop. So you walk right into the fire. What the fuck? This person. Oh, this person's level 22. That's why you're doing all that.
Thank you.
Well, guys, I'm up out of here. I'm gonna go play some Dead Island 2. Try to get that plat. Call me Platinum Man. Oh shit! Everybody have a great night. I will probably stream my session on. I'll stream it on Twitch from the PS5. So let me go do these timestamps. It's been a long day, but not a long enough day. It's weird.
Yeah, you gonna call me late, man.
Yeah,
You gonna
man.
call me
I mean,
late,
if
man.
they keep Mario in theaters long enough, then yeah, they definitely can get that. I just don't I just don't understand why the journalists were looking for rainbow themes in a Mario movie and were upset that they didn't find them when they were never in any of the video games. So, you know, it is what it is, but hey, you can't make this stuff up. I wish you could, but you cannot make this stuff up. I want everybody to hit that like button on the way out. We have 3 minutes together. So hit that
Hold
like
on, those
button.
ready?
Always Mad Games. Hit me up, bro. You got my PSN, JayTechTV 4K60. So hit me up if anybody's thinking about picking up Dead Island before the end of this week, hit me up because once I platinum this shit, I might put this on the external to clear some space and then add another game there. That's actually what I'm thinking about doing. Oh yeah, I'm about to get this fucking platinum out the way. I might get one of these or two of these trophies out the way today, depending on if I can get some of those small challenges out the way. Yeah, hit up my boy Yellow, see if he's up for a evening session so I can help him with his part. Because we're pretty much at the same trophy length when it comes to the platinum. This will be my 83rd platinum. I'm on the way to 85 platinums. I'm on the way. Playing the games I want to play and platinum in the ones I want to platinum. I'm on the way. So there y'all go. That is my PSN right there. If y'all don't have it, that's what it is. That is my PSN. What's up?
Yeah, you can't give out PSNs, bro. That's illegal. What are you talking? What are you doing, bro? You gotta be like MBG, bro.
That's why my name is JTech and not MBG. I don't really care. I actually play my games. I don't need to hide that shit.
Oh no! You can't do that either. You're not following the YouTube gamer, bro.
Well, guess what, bro? The YouTube journal was created after I existed, so I'm not gonna follow their rules. I don't do that. I've been here before the playbook was made, so I'm good.
Yeah, but the new playbook is what's going on, bro. You gotta follow the
Well,
new
guess
playbook.
what? The new playbook get people like me caught. Once I start lying after so many years of telling the truth, I look like a freaking fraud. So I understand that you're being sarcastic, but sadly, I'm never gonna do that. So please stop. I'm not gonna do that. Don't even joke about that. You've been telling the truth for a long time, and then you start hiding shit. You look suspicious. I'm never gonna hide my PSN, and I'm not gonna hide the fact that I actually play games. We are here in a gaming community to talk about games. We cannot talk about games that we don't play. That'd be weird. That's why I look at those guys as weirdos. So people come to me and they want to talk to me about video games because they know I play my games and they know I've been around games for a while. You know, that's what I am. I can't speak on them. Shit. We even got evidence that my boy, Reforge, he plays his games live. You know, he plays his games live. So, I mean, bro, he ain't hiding the fact that he plays games. So why the fuck should I? What? It's nothing wrong.
Yeah, Reaper's just playing Horizon.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with playing games. There ain't a damn thing wrong with playing games. Shit, I love playing games. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get this fucking platinum on a game I spent $70. Another game I spent $70 on. I'm gonna fucking, you know, I ain't gonna fucking let a $70 go down the drain. Fuck that shit. What's up?
But Jay, does games like paying you?
I don't. It doesn't matter, man. I'm gonna finish this game. What time you getting home? And I hope you wake up on time tomorrow. Cause you know what? If I platinum this game tonight, you already know I'm moving to Horizon. So you better catch me tomorrow morning, man. Not at 1 o'clock.
I can't be on tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. I mean, not tomorrow morning. Sorry, this afternoon.
That's cool.
I'll be at work.
Then you can catch me in the morning. Cause I'll be up in the morning. I don't think I have anything I'm doing tomorrow. So I think I'll be good on that. Goodness, my neck is bleeding, man. Cause of Redfall. We good? Okay, it is 5 o'clock. We're out. I hope everybody has a great evening. If you need to hit me up, my PSN is JayTechTV 4K60. You'll also catch me on Twitch streaming my platinum progress for Redfall.
You'll be
not
streaming
Redfall.
You'll be streaming Redfall.
Yeah, I'll be streaming Redfall on Twitch. My Twitch name is JayTechTV 4K60, same as the PSN. I hope everybody has a great night and play some great games. And hopefully I get some rest tonight and be able to catch some anime because I have not watched anything. I haven't watched anything in like 3 weeks now, so it feels off for me.
I got a new anime for you.